Howdy, folks. Sorry for the long intro there. How is everybody tonight? Let's go kick some more heresy in the dick, shall we? Now, better description, let's blow my voice out trying to do all these voices and accents. Alakazar, welcome. Come on, OBS, there we go. My fan turned on here, one sec. All right, so last night we got to inherit our ship, got to meet a lot of our extended crew, learned how completely, utterly fucked we are.
Wow.
And then we ran into a horrific house of horrors and ended up with a navigator, and she is not upset to be here, so at least we treated her good. I don't know how often I need to check in with people.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Of course.
Okay. Alright, it doesn't look like it's an every mission thing. Let's see what else is on my ship. We haven't actually gone around it. We have a shrine and a chapel. Those are very different things. Wait, choose party You need party members to go to the... Okay. Every ship in the Imperium has shrines. This is where the servants of the ecclesiarchy watch over the purity of the crew's faith and fortify its members' spirits on journey after journey to the dark corners of the galaxy where unthinkable horrors lurk. And pink horrors.
Wow.
Demacia!
And no, not Demacia. Gardenisms, welcome. Oh, Big Jack, welcome. Hi. Jack, please don't hit the microphone. Please don't do that either. Big Jack. Hey, buddy. Jack. Jack. Don't put your butt on the stream, you're gonna get me banned. No, don't hit the microphone. Jack. Okay, Jack. Come on. Get down, Bubby. Come on. I know, Jack. Come on. Don't put your... Are you gonna... God. Jack. Hey, protagonist, welcome. Congrats on the gift sub you got the other day. We had our first treasure train. And I was happy to see you were a recipient of the very generous treasure train. I am not super far into the game. I'm liking it very much. Right now, I only have two... Well, okay, if we want to be really nitpicky, I have 3 complaints. One of them isn't fair, which is why I didn't want to count it. I wish there was more voice acting. One, so I didn't have to do it and blow my voice out. But, the prologue has a ton of voice acting, and it is not that way for the rest of the game. But I understand budget is an issue, so that's not fair. But all the tutorials and stuff are good. but the amount and depth of creating the character with all these very unique layered mechanics is very daunting, and I'm a long time player of these kind of games. And I can't remember the last time I had such an analysis paralysis on trying to create a character. And I wish the game did a better job of explaining the difficulties, because I usually play every game first on normal, because to me normal is what the developers intended. Daring is what they intended, not normal, and I'm finding normal to be pretty easy. And all the achievements are locked behind daring difficulty.
Wow.
So I wish I'd have noticed that sooner, or that it came up with a pop-up like that. But otherwise, yes, the game's been very cool so far. The Imperium Invictum. The shards of an unknown Angevin Crusade warrior's twin blades returned from pirate captivity by the grace of the
Let us
Emperor.
walk this path to the end.
Commerce, 80%.
I rise above hardships.
Did we make the check? Oh, we did. An ancient-looking chain sword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. The shape of its teeth makes you think of the Arma Universalis, a pattern from the Angevin Crusade era. Who are you? Oh yeah, the game's been very enjoyable, and the first post-prologue mission I did was absolutely bonkers. Yeah, but I'm more of a Warhammer fantasy guy, so I know more 40k than the average person. I don't know as much about 40k as the average, not hardcore fan, but the average that I've spent money on it fan. I don't have their knowledge base. Now you get me going to Warhammer Fantasy, and especially Grimgore Ironhide, the ultimate fucking Giga Chad. I can talk about that all day. The broad-shouldered young priest makes the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects your lordship. How may I be of service? Who are you? Oh, I have... See, I have 160 hours in the first one. I've got 350 in the second one. And like most people, I've got like 70 in the third because they kind of fucked it.
Wow.
Yes, I like the Total War games very much. I'm pretty welcome. Initiate seek, your lordship. I recite prayers and help the confessor Aldebert with the rites. What is this relic next to you? The initiate looks over at the sarcophagus. The skeleton within is clutching an orb made up of many tightly fitted hoops covered in glyphs. It's a mysterious object, but an undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary Nadine Elennikov. They believed that there was something inside that only the someone who truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness the moment of the orb's opening that they bequeathed the body to us. A riddle? Cassia's eyes light up with curiosity. It would be most interesting to learn what is stored inside, Lord Captain. Would you like to try opening the orb? Do you have any ideas how to open this orb? One of your predecessors was the last to attempt solving the relic's mystery. It happened long ago, before Lady Theodora was born. I'm afraid that is all that I know. Okay, I know the answer to this because it's a holy relic and I'm about to get bitched at, but let's say it. Why not just disassemble it? Here we to damage a sacred relic is an unthinkable crime, and to use force to bypass a test of wisdom and faith that it contains, terrible blasphemy. Open the reliquary. I'm gonna try and solve the mystery of the orb. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answer should presumably be formed using adjoining hoops. I form the question in the orb's first quarter. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me with their souls. That is our Emperor! For better or worse, something clicks inside the orb. I form the question in the orb's second quarter. I am with every human, and my loss is feared. For without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor, and you shall be eternal. The answer immediately comes to you. It is blood. You have spilt it too many times in the name of faith, but you do not realize it is the most precious offering one can give him. Oh, well, apparently I made a check that gave me that for free. Surprised it didn't say there was a check. Maybe that happened because I've got dogmatic points. All right, well, I was gonna say life, but okay, blood. Another soft click comes from inside the orb. I form the question in the orb's third quarter. I am poison. I am perdition. I am disgrace. Burn me down. Eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. I mean, I want to say it's heretic, but that's a weird sentence. But weakness also makes sense, and sounds better as a sentence. With a click, the hoop settles into place. Okay, I form the question in the orb's remaining quarter. Heresy wasn't an option, heretic was. That's why I said the sentence wasn't, clean. In your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. If I recall the pages of the life of Nadine Elinkinov correctly, this part speaks about purity. The saint saw it as the quintessence of all other virtues. Alright. The hoops shift and return to the previous arrangement. You have to start over. Okay, my light reaches everywhere, the greedy see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle. No, excuse me, that's gotta be the Emperor. 100%. Excuse me. Maybe I was right, that maybe this is wrong. I'll say life. Okay, so it's a heretic. Okay. Okay, so let's choose all the same answers I did before. Except do heretic. It's proper English, that should be heresy. No. Oh my god, it's faith. I'm an idiot. I still don't know which of these it is. Fuck. We need to learn more about this person. The initiate recites a short prayer as he locks the repository with great reverence. Okay, we'll... What was his name? Can I look? Nadine Alinikov. Alright, we gotta hope her name comes up somewhere. I don't know if I'm supposed to brute force that, or... It's
The Divine watches over us.
I would like to hope... Ooh, a not great lore check. Can we do
The
it?
duty prevails.
Sounds like a yes. We did it, alright. Among the antiques, you spot the maul, known as Ferrum Fatum. Legend has it that its head split when it cracked open the skull of the loathsome demon Brenazar the Flayer. Yeah, fuck you, Brenazar. Get fucked. The Rex Regalia, the partially restored blade of Zathidas the Earnest, a missionary who decimated the abominable Xenos and fell in a deathly battle against the
Let the
unrighteous.
faith guide my path to glory.
Oh god, another one? What's this? A lanky initiative is leaning over the cogitator, an expression of extreme mental effort on his face, his fish-like round eyes peering into the screen. Grant me understanding, master. Me wisdom. He winces as I approach. Your lordship, how can I be of service? Who are you and what do you do here? I'm Gloitus, junior cleric. I sought recordings from the Shrine Confession to pass on to higher-ranking clergy. Tell me more about this confessional. Our parishioners come here to repent, to share their innermost thoughts and observations of their neighbors. The sacred machine records all confessions and alters the voices beyond recognition. Is there a way to find out who made which confession? There is not. Cloytus shakes his head resolutely. That would undermine the usefulness of it. The first prototype wasn't anonymous, so those confessions might as well have been carbon copies of each other. Everyone was impeccably diligent and pious and whatnot. But as soon as the machine spirit started keeping the name secret, the parishioners opened up. Aw, I have to be a heretic to say something funny. Ooh, no more anonymity, but keep this change under wraps. Establish a confession quota. There's a decline in the number of confessions. The crew will face discipline. Ooh, would I do this? Okay, hang on. I mean, we had a very, very bad internal betrayal that led to lots and lots of bad things happening. Do we? How paranoid am I that there's still some malefactors on my ship? Or people that aren't happy with my ascension? What do you guys think? How paranoid? Well, how paranoid and or cautious should I be? Yeah, see, inherently, I don't want to do it. Me or how I'm playing the character. But there's a very, very legitimate security reason to do this. Which sounds paranoid, except we lost most of the crew and the rogue trader, Lord Captain, and you know, everything. We come back to this? I have other questions. What does your lordship wish to know? It appears that you are having difficulties. Nothing escapes your lordship's notice. As it so happens, I'm struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of the highest order, one that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew, but nothing, what we all just fucking lived through. I cannot change what I heard. He bows his head in reverence. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor could I allow anyone but your lordship to listen to these messages, protected by the secrecy of confession. See, I might need to do this. What makes you think these confessions were made by senior officers? These parishioners are well-spoken, meaning they're used to addressing an audience. Perhaps they issue orders or are vested with power. And, well, after categorizing so many confessions, I've learned to notice subtle differences between them. Let's hear them. The initiate steps aside, putting the cogitator at your disposal. Alright, recording, blah blah blah, alleged dissent in pious doubt. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. Light static is distorting the recording, but you are confident the speaker is male. Oh yeah, I think I know who that is. Alleged theft of ship property. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, but every so often I consider increasing their rations and ordering more sets of clothes for them. That will not replace the families they lost, but will improve their lives somewhat, especially given the ship has enough resources to cover the comparatively trivial expense. Despite the poor sound quality, you determine the voice to be male. Fuck. You know who that is? That's our, I don't remember their fancy Latin titles. That's our fire chief. I wish I'd have seen this before the thing with the kids came up. This is where it's not fucked up to dump the kids on him. He already wants to take care of them. Okay. Oh, and apparently there's a hidden skill check for this. You've heard the bridge officers gossiping that the High Factotum has taken personal charge of the orphans. Is that his title? That doesn't sound right. No, the High Factotum's the fat vampire-looking noble guy. Really? Well, shit, that means there was a check for this other one and I failed it. Alright. Coded message, irreverence. Lop-eared kleppers display a high degree of socialization, both among their kind and toward their owners. These animals adjust well to the void ship's lower gravity, since it is similar to the homeworld's conditions. Lop-eared klepper meat is edible, should necessity demand it. The voice sounds muffled, as though from behind a thick layer of glass, but it is unmistakably a woman's. Alright, I failed that secret check too. The initiate looks at you intrigued, but does not say a word. I'm curious to know who left these confessions. I shall seek them out. I suppose those confessions truly are special if your lordship is giving them personal attention. The initiate bows. Never would I have imagined the rogue trader himself coming to my aid. Oh, no problem, pretty. Oh shit, I forgot to tell. I don't think she's home from work yet. Regarding your confession sorting problem. Okay. Okay, so if any of those were actually bad,
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
if any of those were really bad, I would have him turn off the anonymity, but none of those were critically bad. So, it's fine. Alright, we have a confessor. Remember, ignorance is virtue, mercy is weakness, and there is no greater reward than to die in his name. Oh, we have multiple confessors. The Aquila Anima, a fragment of a cathedral of eternal redemption. God damn it. Brought from the shrine world of Solus the Sixth. Now lost. Alright, anything else? Alright. Confessor Aldebert. Confessor Aldebert, a plump, rosy-cheeked man, is lighting candles, taking his time with each. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila in his sky-blue eyes as he addresses you, smiling. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray, or have mundane matters brought you to me? There is an incredibly profound quality to his voice as he speaks with a mesmerizing timbre. Remind me what it is you do on my ship. I confessor, of course. Remind me, what is it you do on my ship? I am the ship's confessor, your lordship. No vessel that abides by the Imperium's laws can sail the void without a spiritual guide. Even a smaller-sized ship that does not have a member of the ecclesiarchy on board entrusts all matters of faith to a layperson who is staunch adherent of the creed. A rogue trader's flagship, naturally, is expected to have a confessor who comes from a line of his reverent servants. I am such a one. I am entrusted with caring for the reliquary chapel and the dynastic crypt. I also conduct liturgies, consecrate the ship's bays, and strengthen our crew's hearts whenever a dark hour is upon us. Lest any among them falter in the face of the horrors lurking in the darkness and fail in their duty. Tell me, Aldebert, do you visit the shrine confessional to repent as the other officers do? Why, I always find time for penance on my morning and evening ships, your lordship. I guess it could be him. I didn't know about him. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? An irrelevant question. His face takes on an expression of fathomless wisdom, calm. Our fates are in the Emperor's hands, and he does as his plans require. I didn't think it was him, but I see it wasn't you. For a moment, I thought you'd come to confess, but now I see you have taken the role of cleric yourself. May the Emperor guide you on your quest for answers. Tell me of the dynastic crypt. Apparently that's where I'm going to end up buried. Every rogue trader takes care to maintain an appropriate place of repose on board their flagship. For the capital may change with the passing of centuries, but the vessel of the Emperor's anointed serves them for millennia. It is more than just a symbol of the dynasty's authority. It is a source of power, the Lord Captain's seat in the void whence they reign over their many lands. The Von Valencia's crypt is where rogue traders and their most loyal servants are laid to rest. As the ship's confessor, I perform the rite of burials in remembrance for these honored dead. Aldebert lets out a heavy sigh. It never occurred to this old man that he might have to send Lady Theodora on her final journey. But all is the Emperor's will. I'd like to find out more about this place. Aldebert smiles warmly at me. I could talk about the Reliquary Chapel for hours. Please don't. Is this the only place of worship on the ship? Why, no. There are multiple sancta on every deck, where your subjects pray fervently, and the clergy keeps close watch on the firmness of their faith. This, on the other hand, he gestures around at the glittering reliquary, is the holiest of holy places, where only the noblest among your servants are permitted to set foot. I'm not trying to get points into this, but yeah, if it's so great, it's kind of funny that this is a iconoclast option and not. No, everyone should get to see all the relics. I want those on other decks to be able to partake of this exuberance as well. Alderbert's eyebrows arch upward. Truly a most generous and gracious gesture, your lordship. I will arrange for commoners who have distinguished themselves in their service to be allowed in here. An event like that will fill them with fervor. They will pass down the memory of what they have seen to their offspring. Okay, so he's actually happy about it, and that's kind of my point. That feels like a more dogmatic option, but okay, whatever. Where does this collection of sacred relics come from? Every relic we have here was either arduously tracked down by your ancestors, captured in battle against the faithless, or received as a gift for glorious deeds. A show of loyalty to the Emperor that speaks for itself, does it not? He makes no effort to conceal his pride. For our part, we keep the precious relics intact, undisturbed, as we conduct liturgies and perform rites. Initiate Ziek is especially diligent in his care of the relics. Though he is of common stock, he has earned his position through dedication and piety. Also proof, we should let the commoners in. One of your best boys. See, this is the right thing. I have other questions. I will do my best to answer them. I would like to hear the Imperium's tenets from you. In a voice brimming with solemnity, Aldebert begins. Every man and woman has their place in the Order. He created, and this order must be followed, and the will of one's superiors obeyed. Beware of witches, for they have been stained by the warp. Persecute mutants, for they are perversions of the human form, and hate the accursed Xenos. Among the Adepticus Mechanicus, the Emperor is known as the Omnisire. They have their own form of worship. Do they truly share our beliefs? Most certainly. Different likenesses of the Emperor and ways of worshiping him can be found across the Imperium's world, but we all believe in the one. The Imperial Creed prescribes being wary of psychers, but the Imperium needs them. You are right. Without the astropaths, we are deaf and blind. There are many other psychers laboring for the good of humanity. That is their place within the Emperor's design, but only those among them who accept his light have been authorized. I was waiting for her to... Adira scoffs contemptuously. For once in your life you could admit that it doesn't take a tongue calloused from prayer to handle the warp's dangers. The ecclesiarchy tells us to persecute mutants, but an exception has been made for navigators. The Navis Nobelites are different from most humans, but their differences are a blessing. They are noble servants of the Imperium, who help humanity expand its galactic domain. Do you not see that as a higher purpose that pleases the Emperor? It is a pleasure to hear that, unlike the ignorant rabble. You give due acknowledgement to the greatness of our deeds, Confessor. That'd be great if he's like, oh, mutant, and pulls out a fucking blaster. Now that I come to think of it, my warrant entitles me to violate the Imperial Creed in many ways. Violate? Those are not to be conceived as violations. A rogue trader's privileges come as duty. The duty to expand the bounds of human influence. If the rogue trader must take responsibility for unorthodox solutions or actions in the course of performing that duty, then so be it. No, don't insult the guy. That will suffice for now. As your lordship wishes. You are positively beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. Aldebert laughs good-naturedly. A fair observation. Everyone knows that the clergy must maintain stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in the flock. His mirth fades, giving way to pensive gravitas. The truth is that my clan and I experience great hardship. I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now, except by his will. How could one be of anything but joyful knowing you were saved by the Emperor? Hey, me too. What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First would come the fever. Then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Only the youngest survived, myself among them. He smiles feebly. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful for each new life that replaces one lost. Your gentle manner may adversely affect... No, I'm not saying that. Did Lady Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs. Under her rule, faith occupied its proper place in the ship. Aldebert gives you a diplomatic smile. People confess to you, do they not? I'm interested to know the thoughts of my subjects. Ours is a throne-fearing flock that regularly leaves Vox recordings in the Shrine Confessional housed in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the honesty by which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Clotus is responsible for sorting the confessions. It would be honored to offer you access to the confessional cogitator. He already did. I must take my leave. May the Emperor's blessing be with your lordship. Okay. Offer a prayer, sure. You recite a prayer, the one you remember best. Blood for the blood oh, wait. Let's be honest, that's the one everyone remembers best. I mean...
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Well, wait, what's this? Hello? Wait, what? Oh.
Look no further.
Wait, what?
I guide humanity between the stars.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Marching on.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Interesting. Okay.
We are bound by
I
the
woke up
blood
with a
of
feeling
martyrs.
of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Okay.
A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Are there more of those? F-A... Is that a D?
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
I guess that's a prayer my character remembers better.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
All right, can you leave that shit at home, lady?
My faith is my shield.
Do you require an audience?
Heresy grows from idleness. Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay,
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
For the Emperor,
this puzzle is
Color the
troubling me.
uncolored.
'Cause I don't understand.
blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Okay. So does that mean there's another button somewhere? Okay, everybody walk around again. Oh, there's another letter. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, relax.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Okay.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Okay.
My faith is my shield.
Oh, is it gonna spell faith?
I'm restless.
I'm at your service.
Oh God. Wait, why didn't it reset? Hang on.
For the Emperor!
Hang on. We fucking broke it.
What advice do you seek?
The Emperor protects!
Okay, F,
Look no further.
A. No, that's an R. Oh wait, that's an A. What is this? Oh, well, whatever.
Do you require an audience?
Nope.
Sometimes, you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
That is the best way. So is that an N? We got N, A.
Heresy grows from idleness.
F. And R. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, what did I miss? This one. Oh, that's an I or a J? Okay, well, we know the first letter's F.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Your seneschal is always there
And
for
then
you.
N, which is already confusing.
Should I divine our next step?
Oh my god, camera. Does not like me trying to look at this letter.
Say no more.
Okay.
Join me in prayer.
I guide humanity between the stars.
I don't get
This
it.
is out of the ordinary.
I'll chart a course for you.
Oh, we got a lot of XP for that, though. The Unquenchable Fury Power Hammer. Damage is not really that great. Tons of armor pen. We got Power Swing and Harsha. Maximum push distance. This ball is 5 cells and any collision damage is increased by 50%. Define collision damage. What is... An extremely heavy power ball. Its handle is covered in a litany of fury, spurring the wielder to exterminate the enemies of humanity without mercy. Our shove. The attack pushes the enemy away for strength bonus cells. Oh, and it can go up to 5. What's collision? Like if they hit something? Oh wow, that's a big swing. Well, I was hoping that would be bigger. Okay, so it's got a much lower damage cap, but more armor pen. We lose cleave, but we get fuck off power swing. Let's try it out. Okay, well that was cool. I wish I understood what I spelled. I feel like I missed something. If any lore people know what that was supposed to be, please tell me. Hey, do you see I got a relic?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This one's pissing me off. I want to try opening the orb. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold. The scholars in humanity's cradle. You know, this could be the Aquila. Have you guys ever seen the Emperor's Eagle crest not in gold? Alright, if the game tells me that's an answer, I'm going to assume that's right. I am poison. I am perdition. Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. Damn. I have no clue.
Color the uncolored. The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
For the Emperor.
Okay, we'll have to come back to that when I think I have a clue. Astropathic Chapel.
Ugh, they're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, all right? So you lots can calm down.
Your presence has flooded the astropath souls with myriad shades of horror. No, we should not tarry here.
Relax.
The Divine watches over us.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
This machine uses its many quills to commit the astropath's whispers to paper, then sorts the resulting raw mental images based on their meaning. Underneath the grill, you can see enormous outlines of formidable machines in a greenish haze. And
Know your duty.
an endless stream of symbols fills the paper tapes. A deceased navigator's organ repurposed for the choir master's needs. Here is where processed messages converged from all over the chapel. Gross. Choir Master Zachary Weiss, a tall old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of the cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You are about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns towards you first. Lord Captain, a visit from the Royal Traitor is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master's eyes are bandaged over with a time-worn scroll of sacred manuscripts. I wondered what that was. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use, your lordship? Right, we made a check here. Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what the ordinary cannot. Tell me of the astropathic choir. Of course, Lord Captain. Is there something specific you would like to know? Point to the mechanical drum. What device is this? Holy shit. It is a sacred compiler that helps us record, store, and to an extent, unriddle messages. The astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, dictating what they see to the machine, which logs their every word. From the reels of the receivers on the ceiling, the machine-recorded words are routed through lines under the floor into transcribers and then the thesaurus core. The core is the most important part of the mechanism, as it contains a vast catalog of various symbols and the methods of interpretation. Holy shit. The compiler matches the images and the message against its data and forwards the results to the central cogitator and myself so that I can begin the ritual of decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism. I praise the God Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of intelligible meaning from perplexing imagery, an astropath must still open their mind to interpretation, which is no less perilous than the rites of receiving or sending an astropathic message. And thus was born the first AI slop of the Imperium. Alright, good night, Zarnisms. I forgot to do something. One sec. Alright guys, one moment. I forgot to Got to do all my going live posts and all the various medias. Hey Kat, welcome. If your machine knows the meaning of the symbols, why can't it decode the messages itself? Regrettably for all of us, your lordship, astropathic messages are not ciphered dispatches, but rather psionic or psychic imprints containing information. Only an astropath can read the entirety of something created through the medium of the warp. Furthermore, as messages pass through the immaterium, they might become distorted by the malevolent intent. It falls to your servants alone to shield their mind with faith and separate true meaning from influence of ruinous powers. So if you wanted to hide certain information from me, you could. Vice's face twists in a bitter grimace. My duty is to shield you from the monstrous communications that filter through the warp. The screams of the Emperor's loyal servants, centuries dead by now. The nightmarish, maddening images of the Sea of Souls. The cursed symbols that cause astropaths to convulse in violent fits of frenzy. The messages from abominations in search of weak minds to devour. Concealing all of that from you is my duty. Something happens to your choir, where could I find new astropaths? The expression on his wrinkled face grows even more serious. It would be more on point to say when something happens. The Emperor's blessings protect us from the warp's various influences. However, there are horrors dwelling in the void from which even the defense would be no obstacle, especially if one spends as much time in their company as we do. Heresy! There is only one way to procure astropaths, and that is through the Adeptus Administratum. Luck permitting, unattached astropaths from the sector will be posted to the ship. Ones who, for whatever reason, have lost their place of service. Failing that, the request will go to some priest. Let me correct this text. Failing that, the request will go to Holy Terra, and we will have to wait a long time. That said, there are other options. Blasphemous, forbidden options. The choir master grimaces. Unsanctioned psychers. Unprotected and broken souls who seldom live past their first few seances. But even those would do should the God Emperor put our souls through severe trial. And judging by how rabid the warp has been of late, by the number of dead astropaths, those trials would be upon us sooner than our prayers could reach Terra. I know a couple of places where we can get new astropaths. Idera grins maliciously. But that, of course, if you don't insist on them being classy and proper, like this fried-eyed bunch. How does one become an astropath? We were part of the Imperial Tithe once. Psychers delivered to Terra on the black ships. But only a few of the candidates had what it took to study astropathy. Fewer still successfully complete the grueling training to be eligible for soul binding. Almost none survive the initiation. The black ships are dreadful Imperial void ships that transport psychers given up on numerous worlds as part of their tithe to the Imperium. You know, the not slaves to be executed. He throws his head back. We were given the privilege to behold the Emperor's light, a light flawless and searing. Pious smile visits his lips. That changes you. It wounds you irreparably. It takes your eyesight. But in exchange, you commune with greatness. His presence in our souls fortifies them as we stand against the malicious powers. After the ritual, an astropath is assigned their position at this or that adeptus, or an astropathic relay, or a ship. More often than not, our first place of service is our last. What is this place? To us astropaths, this place is our cradle and our grave, Lord Captain. You are at the conflux of every secret missive, every order of prime importance, every scheme being plotted behind the scenes. You are at a place where each of your loyal astropaths is ready to lay down their life for crumbs of information, if that is your wish. I demand cat pictures and porn, stat. We receive and send messages, for hours turning into days. We wander the dark depths of the immaterium, carrying our voice through the warp's eternal night, bringing it to our comrades in some remote refuge, accepting the voices, signals, and missives of others into our own abode. Those are most often meant for you, your lordship, and at times they are meant for no one. No, it's Lord Captain. I'm not the Emperor. That's heresy. That odd noise inside the chapel, does it not bother you? On the contrary, Lord Captain, it is a mental focusing technique used by your flagship's choir, one I invented myself. This music was written by an astropath. What my charges and I hear in it is not what ordinary people hear. Its true depth and beauty cannot be fathomed without the Emperor's blessing. The music protects our minds from rudimentary thoughts, purifies and sharpens them. But above all else, it serves as a beacon of sorts amid the tumultuous sea of souls, a thread to lead us home from the deadly maze. Who are you again? I love asking that after I grill them about everything. The wrinkled face and drooping corners of the mouth look focused yet courteous at the same time. My name is Zachary Weiss, your lordship. I am your choir master and astropathic of the astropathic choir. I was posted to this ship soon after my soul-binding ritual on Holy Terra. Oh, see, now he calls it Holy Terra. See, I told you that was a screw-up. You might say I've been serving House von Valentius all my life. How did you like serving under Lady Theodora? I served her for 2 decades and never knew another Lord Captain before your ascension. With her, I had been through... The choir master falls silent as though briefly transported in his mind to another place. A shadow of regret creeps onto his face. Many things. Lady Theodora had a good understanding of my significance within the overall mechanism of ship services. Poorly concealed irritation creeps into the expression of regret on his face, which, however, did not stop her from neglecting my warnings. I'm confused. How old are you? If my calculations are correct, having factored in our movement through the warp, then I turned 34 a month and a half ago. There is a pause. You can't quite decide if the old man in front of you is joking, but there is not the slightest hint of a smile on his face.
Wow.
Have you made confession lately? The choir master replies, slightly perplexed. I beg your lordship's pardon. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? How odd! He grimaces as though through pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to approach me afterwards. Why? I felt there was anguish in that confession. I wanted to help. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time, for which I deeply apologize. I am thankful for your consideration. He smiles a bittersweet smile. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishments for arrogance and weakness are severe. I have seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that. A survivor who carried their ghosts with them ever since. Vice lets out a ragged breath. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clear and firm state of mind. We will speak later, choir master. I have business to attend to. Goodbye, your lordship. The choir master follows you with his otherworldly gaze as you leave, then turns back to the cogitator.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Man, this area is fucking huge. Oh, what's happening? The last beacon cannot be saved from the 13th storm. The lapsed father's beloved son will open his yawning maw. That's right, Mortimer. Oblivion is inevitable. After the boundless sunset comes the horrific sunrise, brought forth into a wailing world from the room of... These things happen. Apparently.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Hi, Mortimer. This place is fucking enormous. All this to have transcribed porn, cat pictures, and AI slop.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The back of the throne is smeared with something dark red and old. Okay. Wait. Someone need to clean that? Like... Well, maybe this Zachary Weiss guy's really good at his job. So that makes it big enough. I don't know. The voices blend in an unnatural unison. The longer you listen to the choral chant, the stronger your headache grows.
Guides my path to glory.
An expected result.
The receiver's enormous reels direct paper tapes containing unprocessed text into the chapel's depths, after blessing the paper with an imprint of sacred cogs. The mechanism rotates steadily, adding dry, clicking notes in the chapel's melody every time the manipulator catches against one of the dents of the drum.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Once the text is ready for final interpretation, the compiler sends it to the choir master along with a list of meanings for the known images.
The divine watches over us.
And hey, we fucking leveled. Alright, what do we got? Choose a characteristic and a common talent. Okay. What are our stats? Wait, Grace of the Oblivious? Hang on. That the necklace I'm wearing? What is that? It is, okay. Okay, what is an odd number? Our strength and our agility. Okay, so Unless we want to do strength, it doesn't matter. Alright, choose a common talent. Alright, Deathable characters gain 15% crit against targets that are bleeding. Or with 50. Okay, that's really, really good. That's, yeah, we're probably going to take that. Or this. There's too many weapons. Or weapons. There's too many talents. Sweep ability of an axe and the shove ability of a hammer or mace is cheaper. Eh. Let's think show them contempt, because generating ultimates is good, and I'm melee. This is one of the main reasons I wanted to do this build. Next time we get one of these, we'll take Brutal Hunter. Alright, what are we gonna do for you, big boy? Oh, we should have looked at your oh, toughness. Easy. Okay. Alright, you've got different options to where you're from. So let's see, what can you take? Better to die for the Emperor. When you're under 40% health, you gain 10 to all characteristics and 10 to ultimate 10 to your ultimate meter. Pretty good. Gain 10% crit and 10% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. The allies gain half the bonus. Does this stack with others that have it? Is the important question. Let's take Grenadier for him, because this is generally just good. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with her. The fucking psychers do too much. Alright, choose an ability. Okay, we got the voice summon from Dune. A blind. Oh, I can take other, I didn't realize I could take other schools. I should probably do that. But I feel like I have too much stuff. Jack. I don't... Psyker Major, when should I have gotten that already? I mean, none of this really sounds that great. Well, we're kind of running... Okay, I guess we'll just take this. What's this? Oh, gee, what should I take? Oh, wait, I can't take the obvious thing. Red Raven, welcome, man. How are you tonight? Oh, good. Well, the stress isn't behind you. You don't have to deal with Windows 11. But yeah, if it's all working and everything's installed right, then yeah, fucking awesome, man. I guess we take Warp Lure? I don't know what to do with her. Okay. We need to take gun powers. Wait, why is her shit already selected? What the hell? That's weird. Why did it have everything... Wait, I'm confused. Why? Hang on. Something's wrong. Why can I not take ballistic skill? Why can I not take what I want to take? Weird. Okay, we'll take agility then, fine. Let's see here. Devotee and their allies in the area effective war. Hemisphere says I don't even +1 damage. Okay. All enemies in the ham. 3% chance to ignore any enemy attack. Let's see what... Yeah, these are... Let's see what... Ultra Expert... So if we take one of these, we really need to just focus on that gun, but I don't actually know what I want them to use yet. Well, she is using a las weapon right now, right? Fuck, see, I haven't gotten enough weapons yet to know. Fuck. Man, I don't... None of these sound good enough that they're worth taking. I guess we'll just take that. Alright, what do we got? Alright, the officer increases an ally's resolve by 4. If the target's in a voice command, they get an additional action point. Okay. Officer encourages an ally who's screwed. Gets rid of burning, bleeding, toxin, and stunned. But not prone. Ooh, that's really good for using on me. Ready to increase chance on next hit? I don't care. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You know what, let's just... A big nuke is never a bad thing to take. Oh God. The navigator starts all turns, including extra turns with +3 movement. The next ally... Oh, that seems pretty good. Oh wait, I really liked this. Okay, we'll take that. Everything she has line of sight on is debuffed. Not by a lot, but it's just line of sight. Okay.
Know your duty.
Alright, we have...
Look no further.
We have now looked around the ship. Well, at least everywhere it'll let me go. Hey, Red Raven, are you a big Warhammer 40k guy? Like, do you like really know your lore? Yeah, I got nothing to do here. I don't want to take a bath. Okay, where is... Here we go. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Have you heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. There was mention of it in one of Theodora's documents I found. Yanris thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valencias did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel of the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gama. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops in your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you regarding this particular matter. I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodore in my chambers, hang my portrait instead. I mean, this isn't important, but yeah. I'd like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. Yanris bows obsequiously. I hate that word. It will be done, your lordship. Have you made confession lately? Your lordship, you're truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on a man. However, I must admit I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? The factotum fidgets nervously with the rings on his fingers until he musters the courage to reply. I will not pry into how your lordship found out about my confession. I suppose it raises some questions for you. You have a good heart, it seems. I am surprised. As am I, to tell the truth. Sensitivity is a vice, and one responsible for ensuring the dynasty's prosperity. However, I cannot help it, which is why I have unburdened my soul in confession. I am willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, your lordship? See, make sure they get things that will bring them a little moment of joy, sweets, toys, they deserve it. Nothing extravagant, don't spoil them. Only spend the coins on things that keep them healthy, food, warm clothes, and training. Educate them so they grow, be greater use to the ship, assign teachers, supply books, commend the best students. Why can't I do all of this? All of these are things war orphans should have. They should have toys and snacks. They should have healthy food and warm clothes and training, and they should have teachers and books, and we should reward it. Why are you making me choose? Do all of the things. I'll pay for it, it's cool. And if we run out of money for them, I'll just murder more Xenos and take their stuff. That's the way of things. Maybe the fourth option is everything. You know what? We know this guy gives a shit. Let's... I trust you with the matter. Spend as much as you deem necessary. The factotum's eyes glisten sentimentally. The children will know that you are their benefactor. As for me, I can assure you I will find ways to procure enough funds to cover the expense. Oh. Okay, awesome. Who knew that guy was gonna be the nice one? Not I.
Of course.
Oh. We have very few women to... Lord Captain! The Master-at-Arms snaps to attention, ready to carry out your order. She hopes it's more sexy time. I want to know what you think about the other officers. I do not trust them, but I do not trust anyone. Mistress Ptolemy has too much power, and I will surely be tempted to start deciding for herself what information to share with the crew on your behalf and what to withhold. Revor is closely intertwined with the ship's systems, which opens up plenty of opportunities for sabotage. He must be watched. As for Danrock, forgive me, but a man of his size and habits cannot help but steal. And what can you tell me of Abelard? The Seneschal is a model of competence and fidelity, and all the officers and enforcers look up to him with gratitude. A grimace of fierce devotion takes hold of Sourback's face before she abruptly grits her teeth and continues. It is all the more distressing to see the years have not been kind to the deeply respected Master Vassarian. Soon, there will be no rejuvenative treatment that can save him from the mistakes inherent in such advanced age. But we are ever watchful, and I will be there. Wait, fucker, words are hard. But we are ever watchful, and will be there to steady the trembling hand that the honored veteran has if need be. I want to know more about your service. I am ready to answer all questions, Lord Captain. I hope the executions are carried out in public for educational benefit. What the fuck? There are thousands of people aboard this vessel. How do you maintain order? 2 words, Lord Captain: suppression and fear. The base nature of the rabble cries for an iron grip, lest they give in to their animal urges. You're one to talk about animal urges. We have many well-tested measures to prevent it. Random night searches, preventative interrogations, corporal punishment, and executions. Of course, the laws of the ship equally apply to the officers. We eradicate the canker of insubordination wherever we find it, without mercy. This conversation evokes nostalgic memories as serving as a commissar. Sourback's approach is very similar to the disciplinary oppression techniques used by the Officio Prefectus. I was thinking about that last night. I'm actually one of the nicest commissars. Which really means as soon as someone fucks up real bad, I'm gonna be the meanest commissar.
Wow.
What are the Master of Arms' duties? I am responsible for upholding safety and order aboard this ship. Guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. In addition, my enforcers ensure that the crew follow all directives and carry out their tasks properly. As they say in my family, a servant who shows disobedience today prepares a riot tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't want to say either of these. Let us change the subject. Yes, Lord Captain. Lower your voice conspiratorially. The lop-eared Kleppers, the confession. She cocks an eyebrow. Please repeat your orders, Lord Captain. At ease. It was a test. You passed. Sourback nods respectfully. A stress interrogation is a good tool for exposing ideological weak elements. She lowers her voice slightly. It is usually conducted under duress. Thank you for choosing to admit that part for me. That's all for now. Proud to serve the dynasty. So, it's gotta be the Vox lady then, right? The lop-eared Kleppers, the confession. I assume you heard my confessional message. Ignis replies without a hint of awkwardness. Do you wish to talk about it? The important question is why. Mysteries of the Ecclesiarchy. You uncovered all the secrets of the Void Ship Shrine. Hey, we got an achievement.
I was fault-checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You helped me establish that. Thank you.
Oh. So, wait, why Lop-Eared Cleppus specifically?
I had nothing to repent of. I dictated an excerpt from an old letter to my mother. As you heard, it contains arguments in favor of keeping Lop-Eared Cleppus on the ship. I can still recite it from memory.
Victus, I want a pair of Cleppus aboard the ship.
I am going to quote my mother's response. That is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago.
Victus's voice grows ever so slightly warmer.
I am very sorry, Lord Captain. There are not any Cleppus to be had.
Your, confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it and we shall forget about it.
Well, no, Lord Captain. Would you like to discuss any other matters?
Alright. Good stuff. We get XP for that? Really not that much, all things considered. Okay, I think... Unless we can... Oh, hang on. Oh, we'll ask him about this. Do you know anything about... Oh, I didn't read... Sorry. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Revel, at your service. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? Revel winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, but that much I am sure of. But I cannot recall the details. Ha! I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mention of this Fiery Reckoning. I will talk to that guy later.
Greetings.
Oh, I thought I'd gone through dialogue with her. I guess I haven't. Even in stillness, Sister Argento radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. Halt! Greetings! Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in the faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is this true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
That's what I like to hear. Hang on a sec here, guys. Okay. Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy.
Sororitas, okay.
Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
That's a bit rough. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Right, we made an Imperium lore check. The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
After a short pause, Argenta adds with somewhat arrogant haste. You said you belonged to a Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Coronis Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Are there any of the members of the Adeptus how did she pronounce that? Sororitas? Fuck. The Adepta... Sororitas? Was that it? Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Sorry, I'm so boring, gosh.
Wow.
I've no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me of yourself.
About me?
She looked surprised.
I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Wow.
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
She stopped short. When the conversation began, Argenta's expression darkened visibly.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more. And it's bound to happen someday.
Yay, side quest. Is it difficult for you to accept you've made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Argenta says heatedly, then she frowns and lowers her head. Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
No, Hank, you get that one all the time. If you're blue and you don't know. Anklet, welcome. You doing better today, man? Was work better, I hope? We could go to that planet and deal with those Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Argenta's eyes glint. She hesitates, then shakes her head with a sigh. What is it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Argenta frowns and shakes her head.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Oh, you can just kick her out? Wow. It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So so they shall.
She says, eyes flashing.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Cassia offers you a reserved smile and waves at you in greeting. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Wow.
Navigators identify so strongly with their house. It must be difficult for you to not be able to lean on your elders. But you have my word that I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
Order food, they sent me 3 forks. That is a hate crime. Well, wait. Hang on. They sent you only 3 forks? Or the normal shit you need, but there was 3 forks? The distinction here is incredibly important, Hank. Cassia blinks in surprise and becomes pensive. Okay, then that's not a hate crime. That's just extra. If you didn't have like a knife, a spoon, a napkin, and just had 3 forks, then it's a hate crime. No, you're not 3 people, but you are built different. So they're just making sure. You're gonna tape them.
Wow.
You're gonna tape 3 forks together and use them at once.
Oh, good for you!
So you've never lived anywhere other than Uric 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have any friends? Someone you could turn to for simple conversation, not the discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Wow.
Cassia blinks in surprise, obviously taken aback by the question. I'm doing my best, Rad Raven. No, actually, the person who the lady who voices the female nutso psyker, she delivered some really hard to deliver lines really, really well during the prologue. Like we looked her up on stream because it was super notable, and she's hardly been in anything, and she's wonderful.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Lady, we're effectively a jumped up pirate ship. Oh yeah, you got that. I don't remember exactly who did it. We had our first treasure train a couple of days ago, and yeah, I remember commenting, like, 'cause I'm always happy when I see people, you know, that I know or I've recently talked to or that recently hung out in the stream get gift subs, and I remember commenting on it. I don't remember who you got it from though, but yeah, it was probably one of the 3 people at the top who have all the big subs this month, but a couple other people threw some in. So I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? Hang on. How far back does this log go? Okay, hang on. I'm in the treasure train. Let me see if I can find who you can thank. Oh no, it does them in chunks. You know, 10. Damn, it doesn't say. If it's not one of those 3, it was Little Cynic, who was incredibly generous during that treasure train. But yeah, man, you are safe from ads for a month. You get a cool Sunder Fury next to your name, and if you could recognize half my emotes, you can enjoy them. I have some. If you don't know them, I have some very strange emotes. If you know them, you're like, I get it. But otherwise, you're like, the fuck is all this? Let's see here. A ruler cannot maim people just because it's in the power to do so. A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
The young woman freezes in confusion. Oh yes, and there's always the Hanklet dancing cow, which is sweet. Except apparently it's not a cow, it's a... Oh fuck, what you said, what was it, Hank? It's a Cornish, that's right, it's a Polish cow that's not Polish.
Wow.
That's right. Your words are amazingly blasphemous. Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil.
Oh, that's right, we went over this too, yeah. It's Polish like Polish, but not Polish. God, I fucking hate English. Although, to be fair, there's this great comedy duo that's coming up, these Japanese guys, and they like saying all the terrible sentences like that in Japanese, and they did one of those things where they found a sentence that's just the same two sounds over and over and over, like 32 times with different enunciations, and it's good stuff.
Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Cassia hesitates for a few seconds and looks away. Is she beautiful? Yeah. I don't know, them eyes are kind of throwing me. You know, You know what? We do need to butter her up because she's fucked up. Like, because of her, how she was raised in her family and everything. You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
Cassia falters, her pale cheeks turning pink from embarrassment. Do I dare not make fun of my lady's feelings, which I won't captivate. Okay, no. The sight of you brings only improper thoughts flooding into my mind. Oh, but this sounds rude. Do not take my words to heart. They were born of common courtesy. I mean... I need a fourth option here. Because my options are... drop the heavy cheese romance novel shit on her. Tell her I have an implacable boner for her. Or, I was just being nice, strange fish lady, don't worry about it. Like, those are my options. Man, I don't know what my other romance options are. Do not take my words to heart. They are born of common courtesy.
I see. Forgive me. I misunderstood.
See, now I feel bad. Cassia frowns in confusion. Man. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I have noticed your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Interesting.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Rebella, what did I do?
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Alright, I don't want to hear about your house right now. I take my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Hey, well, you know anything about that ship?
Lord Captain.
No, you don't.
Lord Captain.
Alright, I will be right back, guys. Not a break, just gotta run off real quick. And then we'll go find us a mission. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I have this one patch in my left middle knuckle that, like, instantly dried out in this weather, and, like, so I have, like, one knuckle. It's, like, cracked and split open, and it keeps hurting like hell. Boondog, welcome back from the City of Angels. How was the concert, man? Or no, wait, was that the concert? No, that's not the concert. What the hell don't... What? I'm getting mixed up, Boondog. Why were you there again? I'm sorry. Wait, who's... I can't make out the emote. Who's dancing? Fuck yeah. Falcon Punch! Oh, man. Alright, hopefully that'll keep my knuckle from splitting. Alright, let's go find us something to do. Oh, Mom's birthday! Alright, well, happy belated birthday to Poon Mama. What a terrible name. Well, that's cool you got to go see the family, man. Yeah, I'm from California, but I've been to LA multiple times, but not from there. It's where my dad was born, though. Okay, so we're here. New blood, machine spirit keeper. Artificial facility. Unidentified void ship. No. See, this is the only thing I'm not... Like, there's nothing hard about reading the map, but the map isn't clear. Okay, let's read the quest log, see what we... Okay, void ship requires a new engine seer, who may be found somewhere in the system. Okay, that's important. We need people from Rykard Minoris, okay? Looking for trouble. And then we're bouncing around trying to find the Inquisitor. I don't want to find the Inquisitor. I fucking hate the Inquisitors. Alright, it looks like everything else is done. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude, some of it's horrible. My buddy lives in Ventura, and like Ventura didn't burn, but he can like see a bunch of the damage. Like, he sent me a bunch of pics from like his living room window, like seeing out over. It's crazy. Oh, we have a rumor. Lord Inquisitor Xaviel Calcazar is a powerful mysterious figure, plays a pivotal role in... Okay. I don't know what to do with that, but... Okay. Alright, guys, so what do you guys want to see? I don't want to do the main quest. So, do we go try to recruit people for the ship? Do we go try to find a new engine seer? Or do we go talk to the governor and hope we don't piss him off? What would you guys like to see? Yep. Yeah, that sounds like more or less what I've seen. Or the houses are still there, but like one side of the house is burnt, like almost like cartoon-like. There's also an unidentified void ship, but one of the very few things, I mean, this isn't a spoiler per se. One of the few things I heard is don't go to that soon, because the boss here is the hardest thing in Chapter 1. So I know going there is probably not the best. We don't have a quest here. Why is it... Okay, something just happened.
Lord Captain, there is some commotion in the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, while uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck.
Oh, also, where's that quest about the screaming guy? What happened to that quest? Oh, maybe that's where that is.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in pursuing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. I pointed the book at Cassia's hands. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet, alias Quent.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with a thin clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Rude. Like my Game of Thrones voice? It's not entirely what I was aiming for, but actually, no, that's not true. I have used it for, actually, some of the pronunciations I do use are also used by, wow, I'm tired. The actor who played Jon Snow. The Hound? Oh, usually the pronunciations I have come out closer to Jon Snow, like it's not blood, it's blood. Like... like that. Every time I'm doing a voice similar to that and it comes out, I'm always like, where have I heard that before? I'm gonna eat every fucking chicken in this room. Do you really die for some chicken? Someone is. Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
She nods genially toward her taciturn servant. I made a perception check. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Whoa, what? She's...
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind the cascade of her snow-white hair. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that my feelings I have for you are far more complicated than bitch, you just met her. She has weird eyes. Let's see. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad. It is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
The primness of her expression cracks, revealing a great wariness beneath. She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I would rather find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers.
Wow.
Wow, you can just skip all romantic pretense in this when you want. Just be like, it's dickin' time. They don't give me enough time to get to know her. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
I may be so bold as to presume my subjects have found themselves overcome by your rare beauty as I have. Is it so bad we are enjoying each other's company? Or would you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers? Perhaps my people did not, wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
This is a new location, right? Oh, well, it's okay. It's new that I can travel here. It's not new as in we haven't seen it.
Mission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain.
Hang on, I'm really worried that quest is gone because it's not in my log and I don't see it on here. Is there missable? Yeah, Rogue Trader Quest. Okay, apparently it just called the screen. There can only be started if you're a new game. Maybe you always are safe, follow tonic. In other words, that being said, approach. Ah, I may have missed it, I may have not missed it. What sacred cult?
They call themselves the Bloodspawn Web. The cult defends the flagship for both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looks favorably upon their activities.
I'm ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. Holy shit. Oh! It's like a traveling circus of murder. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. The masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper. We obey still.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Wait a minute. The woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you.
Okay.
It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air, and rivulets of crimson flow onto the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
There is two-handed swords in the game. Death Cult weapon gains a following. 6 targets parry, plus 1% of the wielder's critical chance for each attack they make. Stacks until the end of each round. That's a bit hard to use, but that's a lot of damage. Do we got any 40k nerds in the chat that is this a group? Who the fuck are these people? Oh, I guess I'll make a lore check in game and okay. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. I examine the cultists. The cultists are all void-born. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. And the captives? The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Oh, I like you guys now. Okay, you found everybody who worked for Kunrad Voigtveer and brought them to me. You guys are all right. Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
The Emperor's Tarot, a deck of psychoactive cards bearing a sacred and meaningful image. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be a truly potent divination tool. Alright. Your heart is filled with awe as you gaze at the cultists. You recognize this feeling. You've experienced it before. When you walked through the scorching flame and survived. The eyes of your grim guests burn bright with sacrificial fervor. They serve the God Emperor with wholehearted faith and devotion. What exactly does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
How is this heretical? This is what they do. You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
You kill innocent people.
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life. If his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Cabela closes her eyes for a moment and takes a deep breath. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death.
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
She stares at you in bewilderment. Well, okay. They're clearly doing good work, and it may seem random, but if they really are holy and these tarot cards really work and they have psychers that can read them, then they're the percentage of innocent people they're murdering is probably lower than you'd expect. The The Lord Captain loved them. They've worked with us for years. You know what? This is... They may serve me, but they're not part of my crew. You know what? I'm not gonna rock the boat. You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
The eyes of the cultists burn bright with righteous fervor. Tell me of yourself, Cabela. Are you the leader of the blood-spun web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Cabela stops abruptly. She touches a slender finger to the fresh wound on her hand and paints the symbol of a lock across her lips in blood. Whoa, fucking hardcore. These captives, why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself.
Cabela touches her sharp knife reverently to her lips. The captives tremble in fear at the sight of the weapon.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone masks. Undergo the test. I mean, I really want to judge them myself, but if this is I don't want to rock the boat. Give weapons to the traitors. It's time for Cabela to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Cabela motions to the other cultists. They release the captives from their restraints and place weapons in their hands.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will be your end.
Well, they could have tried to argue that they didn't do it, but then the first thing out of their mouth is, ruinous powers give me a boner.
Wow.
It's just a flesh wound. Cabela has a remarkable background. As a death cult assassin, he can use a special ability called Riding Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use the special throwable consumable item called Blood File to spill even more blood on the battlefield. This has nothing to do with Khorne, really. Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Rorschach. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there's only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed at that target. If two swords are equipped, you deal significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows a Blade Dancer to leap to the selected cell and upon landing, deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability, so it's Dragoon Jump. The ability can be used multiple times per turn, really? But each unit requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gets charges by killing enemies. Okay. The Blade Dancer's main... Rorschach, don't hit the microphone. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge and makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance. Strength increases the damage when you hit people. Note, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with swords. Some abilities, however, available through progression, cost wounds instead of action points. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's my stacks. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll start right there. Okay, the next single target melee attack splashes blood in a 5-cell cone by the target. Additionally, the cells have covered in blood for 2 rounds. Interacts with each cell. For every 10 wounds, death damage sense loses throughout the entire combat. Each creature affected by bloodlust ability gains 1 stack of the corresponding effect. Hey, Kaylin, please tell me you got here when this event started and didn't just miss all this. Hey, Boomtech, welcome. I wish I had a big 40k nerd in here to confirm. Like, well, I've never heard of these guys. Rorschach, shut up. No. Get down. No kitties on the desk. Come on. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Oh my god. Lie down. Lie down. Fuck off. Okay. This is such a weird ability. For every 10 wounds of death, Cold Assassin loses the entire combat. Each effect occurred by Bloodbest ability against 1 stack of the corresponding effect. This creature does 2% more damage. Suffers 2% more damage. Okay. What are the chances of Mr. Enigma and Poondog being all sounds at the same time? I mean, pretty low.
As honor ordains. As the tenets demand.
Wait, why did this not go off? Next, I'm an idiot.
I shall not fail. Is a blessing.
Well, that made up for it. I dodge.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
All right.
Trust me. I will lead.
It's fine. You can hit me, it's fine. I'm trying to learn how her shit works.
The shadow. The other side awaits.
Gross.
As the tenets demand is a blessing. As honor ordains. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Okay then.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Trust me. Tribute to the undying Emperor.
Death Waltz. You killed 3 enemies in 1 turn using the Death Waltz ability. But that's not the Death Waltz ability. Whatever. Achievement done.
As honor ordains. I cannot serve you in this way. I am your blade and shield. As the tenets demand. The Shadow's death is a blessing.
Wait, I can still... My god, you can do so many fucking attacks!
As honor ordained. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
Thanks, cats. Oh, fuck, you had to... Well, I think they just broke the fan and whatever, everything just fell on. Please, please. Okay, it's not voice acting. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. Cabilla wipes the blood from a blade in a swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Dominholt? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspun Web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valencius's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had a good reason. The Master-at-Arms clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun Web, for we share a common goal to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to, No, I read that right. These spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn that privilege, though. Who's gonna feed his family now? Heinrich takes a drag on his EO stick, exhaling the thick smoke through a clenched teeth. That's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodspun Web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. And Confessor Aldebert, my predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the arch-enemy. The Bloodspun Web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of his heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valencius. He was in Ontario, California. I mean, that's... California's a big state. I wouldn't call those close. I mean, they are and they aren't. He was hanging out with David Hayter? That's cool. Oh, yeah, for MGS Con. Awesome. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine, pestilence during the long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used their despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted, the famished became a feast. The exhausted crew were too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tip dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the Bloodspun Web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. Well, I like how it bounced between crew members who approve or disapprove or like or don't like them. And then they just bring out your head priest, and he's like, these guys are fucking cool, so saith the Lord. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard through only at a distance the prayers of spinners offered up to him. I have seen other deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspun Web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the Bloodspun Web and approved of its mission. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of faith. My heretical psyker apparently has no opinion.
Wow.
I mean, sure. You shall be my shadow, Cabela. Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. Wow, she looks fucked up. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Dominhold von Valencias, an instrument of death placed in the hands by the Undying One. For it is so ordained, so his tarot, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes to know what the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. And Kalen, I read, I'm trying to read about how some of the game mechanics work without getting spoilers. I'm really sad. Apparently the Commissar background has very few job quips or events where his job comes up in the text. And apparently there's a major one that he absolutely should have things to say and doesn't, and that's kind of a bummer. But, well, I'm gonna have a few good moments, but apparently I only get a few. I've only seen one so far, and it was more like a background thing. But, someone pointed out one of their favorite things in this game is playing a noble. And every time you meet someone or somebody talks shit to you or is disrespectful to you, I guess you can just turn to Abelard and have him announce and do all your shit talking for you. Because he's your seneschal and your nobility. Apparently, everyone's like, yeah, if you're a noble, you have to keep Adelard on your team the entire fucking playthrough for every mission, or you will miss all of the joys this game has to show you. Yeah, but it's great. Apparently you walk into the room, and who the devil are you? Abelard, if you will, and he steps up. This is the Lord Captain, blah, 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 of the blah, 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 and you shall kneel and respect him. That'll do, Edelgard. Very good. Apparently, that's like a constant thing, which is great to hear. Forspoke? What do you mean? What tarot? Didn't you read the tooltip? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun Web, the Emperor's Tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Who is this Vizier? He is first among us. The Vizier spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver this message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirits from his ancient body. And where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death.
Wow.
I don't like the idea of the character Ankalin having a murderous blood cult. Oh, also, Ankalin, as a psyker, you can learn the other schools, so you can get biomancy and pyromancy, but their skills are really stretched thin because you're technically already 2 classes. So going into more schools just really spreads you thin. I do not see the point in these riddles. Your temple is part of my flagship. What is to stop me from simply walking inside? You must become the blood of the flagship before you can enter the sacred temple of the Undying One. I cannot guide your way, but I can walk by your side. What a weird thing. I have this amazing ship granted by the Emperor. It is now my ship. I am the captain. But there's basically a fucking catacombs with a whole fucking death cult church in it. And I'm not allowed to know about it or go there. Very well. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Cabela sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Dolmen Holt. We will speak again when the time is right. Yeah, I don't have to do this now, though, right? I want to do that. Well, I want to see if that Scream quest is still there, or if I lost it by not understanding how the game works, in which case I'm going to be super fucking pissed. Alright, the Rogue Trader ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator and the bridge for any compartment. Okay, I do not have to do this yet. Wonderful. I mean, I do want to do this, but I... Hey, Blur, what the fuck was that?
Lord Captain.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
You could have warned me I have a blood death cult living in the bottom of my ship. Feel like that should be a day one thing. Okay, good. I didn't miss the quest. Okay. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Alright, I hailed them on the radio. The station is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left to respond. I deployed the scouting team. The enforcer offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. Smudged, as it were, across time. servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp has manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Okay, good. I don't have a chance to fail this. Send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Choir Master Weiss boards the station in person and proceeded to the choir hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choir master's amulet, taken from his frozen body after his death. The denial of nightmares is formed by a psyker. The wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp effect. Okay, I know, let's see, target suffers -5 to everything and -1 resolve per difficulty tier of the demon for 1 round. What is that, like a dragon fear aura that high demons have? What is it? Okay, well, whatever, being immune to that sounds good. The psychic shriek carrying across the immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, bestial mouth, cleaving the universe in two. Now the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming. The song of the immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship too. Okay, so we could seal the station and doom the poor bastards. We can cleanse the entire fucking station in holy righteous flame, or we can explore. It's funny, usually it's the opposite. Usually it's everybody wants to explore and there isn't an option to just burn everything from outside, and that's why we have to go in. We actually have the nuclear option right off the get. Are we... Who explores it? Is it us? Are we risking crew? How does this work? I'm not doing this. Well... A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astromecan's light. The psychic beacon that helps navigators triangulate a course for their void ships through the warp. Astronomican. Okay. Okay. Astronomican's light. Why would you do... No, okay. We've examined it. We now know exactly what happened. Cleanse this bitch in holy fire in the name of the Emperor. God bless, amen. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. I destroyed an entire facility that was only worth 26 XP?
Wow.
Okay. Alright, so that's just kind of like a role play. like a text adventure event. But okay, good. I didn't want to miss nothing. Okay, so we can go try to find... I'm almost positive that guy's there. What's this? That's just a place to go. We have a reason to explore here? So, and Kaylin, the important thing that you missed last night was, there's timers going on. I don't mean real life timers. I mean, the order you do quests or collect information about certain things matters, and it can have side effects of doing things early or doing things too late.
Wow.
That's the biggest thing I learned that you missed last night before the stream ended. Yeah, no. So the good news is me going to where I went first was a really good thing. And I was so curious that I looked up what happens if you go there later. That mission could have been a lot more shit. A whole lot more shit. And then we were able to get like bonus loot. So obviously I can't know everything that's going on, but that's why I'm being very particular about what order I do these in now. So I'm almost... Yes. Yeah. How do I say this without... Because this is something you might see when you play, so I don't want to actually spoil it, but you should be aware that things matter. You know how they were doing a bunch of crazy-ass experiments? If you take too long, they finish the experiments. So that's a problem. Yeah. It drastically changes the mission. I don't want to find the Inquisitor. Fuck the Inquisitor. Let's go here. God damn, I need a fucking modulator.
Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you.
Vigdis pauses as if listening to something.
It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Viserion's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance.
I will always make time for the Seneschal. You don't have to make a big deal about this. He is my boy. He can speak freely. He should have told me I had a blood cult living under my ship. Oh, the pimp chair. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disturbed by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. Oh shit, he's... Okay. This is not the conduct of an officer! These are the antics of a highborn brat, out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant! The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak with the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Dude, he has been chill as fuck this entire time. What did... I hope you don't have to hit the racks anymore, Boondog. I hope you have a nice, comfortable bed now. But yeah, have a nice night, man. Welcome home. It's good to see you again. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avria Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, On a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Whoa, what the? I will not tolerate this kind of conduct on my ship. Abelard, assign the lieutenant an appropriate punishment. You have 1 minute to state your business. Once again, I understand for if any 40k fans show up. I have been way nice for someone who was a commissar. I want to be the commissar that wasn't that bad until someone fucked up. All right? When someone fucks up, I will go full king asshole. I will shoot your 3 closest friends before we exchange words, guy. Okay? But yeah, I want to be the guy with the polite high limit, and nobody under my command ever wanted to see that limit. So, you may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having to, yeah. Let's calm the boy down here. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having 2 officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. Bent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers a speech, her face extremely pale. This is quite the fucking well, maybe we're gonna get some of that commissar I was just talking about very, very soon. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical poof. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Viseri. Oh. You think my boy fucked up?
Wow.
Oh. 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 All right, Avriel, let me explain to you how this is going to go. I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Viserion and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, and then you. Where does Seneschal Viserion come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. See, my guy, he ain't stressed. He didn't interrupt. No, this bitch. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. I fucking love this guy. He's got, you know what this guy has? Like, I didn't realize it until right now. He's got some Keldorn vibe. Not just because he's an old man, but like, you know, his level of handling business. There's an established order to the way of things done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Viserion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink, Ben says bitterly. Now they're on strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. All right, what's Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, one of which now, more besides, given succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done it again. The crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located in one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there is a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. How did all of this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
The protagonist, thank you so much for the raid, man. Harlequin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the team. And hey, that's 170 followers, guys. Raiders, welcome. Hey, I see a great Ren streams. Good to see you, sir. Hey, look, people I know. This is nice. Howdy, guys. Jet Pink, welcome. Howdy, guys. You've come right in the middle of my my subordinates being assholes. Yeah, actually, Great Ren, super cool thing. Earlier this week, we got our first treasure train, and it was actually really successful. That's super fucking cool. Yeah, damn. Well, the worst part is, one of the subordinates is my boy. Like my boy. And this chick I don't know is coming up saying he fucked up, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna do this a couple times because I'm pressing X to doubt. I don't know about all that. So bear with me, guys. We're in the middle of sorting this shit out. Well, what I'm gonna give her chance, but if she fucked up, well, she probably fucked up. This is my boy, but let's yeah, give me a sec here, guys. But anyway, Raiders, welcome. I appreciate it. The situation could boil. Oh, I'm wrong character. I don't know what I'm reading. Shut up. The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. Okay, that's all good. No heretics have been found alive, but the search brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Okay, hey, Blonde, what do you have to say of this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. See, this is my boy. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. So there's been an insurrection in making aboard my ship, and no one's informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue traitor's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish worker rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero has survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. You guys should have been here for the Suikoden 2 stream. 108 characters plus villains plus side characters.
Wow.
I blew my fucking throat out doing that game. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. Okay, you get points for using the word malcontents. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you means to resolve this problem. You simply need use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is his means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, where's my tall chocolate goddess? What's I haven't heard from her. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize I am not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sauerbeck bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Viserion's opinion on what Fate Deeper 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sauerback, I see you've decided to follow the lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sauerback, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master of Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Visarion's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who indeed have achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to Seneschal to report an order from the Master of Arms that they may happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mistress Sauerbeck, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or where I might overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Lieutenant Vant, Would you say the Seneschal has singled you from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal Viserion has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although, he is a man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all of my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, that is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. It appears I have unearthed an old squabble. I prefer to be left out of it. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but shining examples of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Do you guys see why this dude's my boy? Do you see it? Okay. Abelard's a fucking G. Like... All right. Okay. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority. I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Of course. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers are unable to handle the situation, which then led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Okay, so I'm taking everyone, right? Yeah. I don't know what the group limit is. I don't know if there is a group limit. But yeah, bring everybody. Look, if someone's out of line, I have a bunch of assassin blood cultists that love me living in my ship, and they're with me now. I'll just wave my hand and go, blood cultists handle this, and they'll make a fucking mess. Oh, wait, we gotta level up our murder bitch here. Okay, what is she good at? She is agile as fuck. Really good toughness. I expected her weapon skill to be a little higher, but... she can also do demolition really well. Okay. She also has really high medical skill. Wow. What's her intelligence? Her intelligence is average. I guess she has to know the human body really well to murder appropriately. That's always been a thing. Okay, what can we do with you? So what do you got? We know what Blade Dance is. Took Medicaid. We know what Death from Above is. Blade Dance uses Death from Above and guitar without spinning a chart. Oh, that's why we got the achievement. Okay, it's not broken. Alright, every time an enemy is killed by the Blade Dancer's allies, the number of movement points on the Blade Dancer next turn is increased by 2. Okay. Oh, protagonist, I'm so sorry, man. You guys came in the middle of me trying to sort this. How was your stream and what have you been playing? Actually, my shout-out should have told me. Did it? Ah, good old Phasmophobia. Unfortunately, they made so many changes to that game in such a short time. When I came back to play it after not playing it for a while, it was such a completely different game. Like, I just didn't have it in me to relearn it. But I've had lots of fun in that game. Alright, common talent. So, no archetype stuff. And a characteristic. Okay. Alright, what can we take here? Anytime an ability or talent, your fellowship bonus, open character. Oh, we're Voidborn. Okay. Okay, well, my intelligence is stupid, so we're not going to do that. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage.
Wow.
When a Voidborn character is more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies and 3 cells, increase by 10%. When they have less than 50%, okay, that's hilarious. Wow. The Death Cold Assassin's allies gain deal 2 plus agility bonus, more damage to enemies with both the ally and their target stand on blood-covered cells. Wound streaming blood. Okay, their blood thing seems kind of gimmicky. I don't... This is, we're just gonna take that. And, more agility. Oh, that's right, I have multiple levels to pick. Fuck. Okay, acrobatic artistry. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. If they use death from above this turn, this movement repeats all uses of the ability in reverse. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. This class is busted. Ability costs 8 wounds to use. Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Master against enemies that have already attacked that ally. No. Blade Dancer faces the side of their choice and immediately ends their turn until the beginning of Blade Dancer's next turn. They can dodge attack areas without moving. I don't know. Value sparks and marks. The Blade Dancer can attack dodge parry. They can turn kills by getting 13 wounds. Okay, target a single enemy, say I'm gonna murder you. They can't dodge it or parry it. It kills the target. They heal. You gain an action point and an additional attack. Ability can be used multiple times, but it grants 1 AP and additional attack only once per round. I really like, but let's take this because this is silly. I guess we'll take Medicaid because I guess you're our medic now. Okay, let's get your agility up to 60. Alright, blade in his hand. Blade Dancer makes attack made fuck. Any Blade Dancer attacks made with a sword deal plus agility bonus additional damage. This bonus is doubled if using a two-handed sword. No. The Blade Dancer's Medicaid is now determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence. Her weapon skill is higher. The Blade Dancer deals wow. Okay. Chance partners. There's so many skills. Death from above now does double damage to enemies that are under 50%. Wait. After you kill 4 enemies, the next ability, which requires spending hit points, doesn't and instead heals you.
Wow.
There is so much to... I really like this, because we have a really high Medicae skill. And our intelligence is not great, so this will actually make my Medicae better. And now if we crit, it does even more fucking damage. And we already got a thing that can make my criticals do more damage. So yeah, let's... If she crits, she makes sure they stay dead. Yeah, but you can see there's, and you know, as I play and learn the game, things will make more sense, but there's so much to do. Okay. We also need to, okay, you got a spinner's mask. If the wearer has 10 or more stacks of blood blessed, they gain a resolve. Okay. Agility bonus, dodge bonus. Oh, it's also giving her a, okay, well, you can keep that on. What's your weapon? The spinner's blade. 8 to 10. Cleave. Death cult weapon. Fucks up their parry. And I gained stacking critical bonus. Okay, you can keep that weapon too. What do you got? You got a blood vial. Okay, and you come with 2 med kits. Okay. So can you do... I feel like you should be dual wielding. Does dual wielding have a penalty? Do I need a skill for that? I don't want to cripple her. I gotta look that up. Okay, well, everybody should have a pistol or something just in case. Here. There you go. Alright, yeah, your armor's great. You're not a psyker. Here, have a fire grenade. And some of this goop. Alright. Alright, I have a 2-handed sword somewhere now, right? 17 to 20, 8 to 9. Oh, I haven't even got to try out this mace yet, though. You know what, it's fine. Let's do this. Let's do this, okay? Throw this away. Okay. Bust out the... Nice. Okay, bust out the 2-hander. It's more my style anyways. Our armors are good. I'm not a psyker. I've got grenades and shit. We did her. Okay, buddy. What's your sword do? 7 to 11? 8 to 9, but all the... Okay, we'll let you try out that. And you know what? You can use the shield now. Okay, we gave you the big bang bang. You got all this. Yeah, you got that. You got that. Okay. You are a psyker, so put that on. You're using that rifle, which I need to see how you do with that. You're using the shotgun, right? Yeah, that's fine. And you... Oh. These are the same. Well... I guess that's not that exciting. You gotta have a better... Here. Have a better backup pistol. I mean, your armor is shit, but... How come you don't get your look covered up? Well, whatever. Enjoy an armor bonus you aren't really using. Oh, here, have some stuff. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's Viserion! Take that, scum! Oh, I missed the other thing. I was looking at the acid, sorry. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow and a startlingly, wow, I can't talk tonight. A startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and wariness to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Jesus! Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests on my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am a man, whose name is attached to every order docking ration or lowering of a bay's heating. Well, we're not going to bring that up. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Alright, zoom out. Why are we zoomed in? Look, it's lower deck rabble. I feel like relations will get better as soon as they're not labeled lower deck rabble. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. What is the point of these valves? I guess nothing. Nothing yet.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Because...
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Huge pipes, arteries of the ship, running through many bays delivering air, water, heat, and the propulsive force of steam.
Let us walk this path to the end.
The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrila Vent and the ship's enforcers is barring the path of a superior, Master-at-Arms Yocosta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached the boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. As long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. Oh, not all of my lessons have fallen on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent or Sourbeck looming over her, or both. Your lordship! Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. We will crush the seeds of insurrection with full force. If this game wasn't so goddamn long, I would want to do a second playthrough and just play completely bipolar. Like, I'm gonna help, fuck them over. I'm gonna help, fuck them over. And just do the opposite of whatever I choose in every dialogue and see how completely insane you can look. I have all this diplomatic talk. I'm sure my seneschal did the right thing. But I will come down there, we will see for myself, and we shall get this sorted. Alright, well, we walked down here, and they threw garbage on my boy. Ah, you guys are fighting. Understand. Listen. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. Crush the seeds of insurrection with full force. Like... We've encountered some locals on our way here. The conduct is outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. Vent's gaze is full of worry and regret. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. No. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rebel on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repression and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. Whoa. I want to speak with the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Your path to glory is not going to be in the bottom of your ship. What? Hello, poor people. Do you have anything not nailed down that I can take? You do? Wonderful. I'm real nervous about these valves everywhere. Inside the box, a string of scratched letters run along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay. Alright everyone, calm your tits. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. You poor people. Okay, they bowed. And they recognized me. Okay, we can start a dialogue. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. We were attacked. This does bother me. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like the one there with that lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that have been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there's some people who've had just about enough. We're getting in from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. So no wonder folks are lashing out. Okay, I've made an awareness test. I don't think that's a good stat I have, so that's... Oh, that's right, it uses your party. Okay, never mind, we have an awesome. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what's troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Heresy! Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. The damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If you want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to whole bays. If you want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to whole bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now you've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? A gewgaw they found on a dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. Well, how could we be heretics here? We know our own people, and there have been no new faces around. That would be a really good point if everything that just happened didn't just happen.
Wow.
Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising fools looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots were really fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. When we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather taught me 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we're people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my 3rd little one. That is regrettable. but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will blame when beasts crawl out of the amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who is not here, or the scavenger who brought evil dead upon himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedoers. What? I'm sorry, what is this word? Hey, Kaylin, what the fuck is this word? I've never seen this in my life. They are the enemy and a threat to this ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. They're cargo loaders. Is it Steve Dores? What an odd word. Sourpack, was it really necessary? Stevedore. I've heard of a humidor. They're no drunken stevedores. Stevedores. Weird word. Sourpack, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what we want. We want to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat and stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been the leader of my clan for 20 years now. Get rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Ooh. Oh, they're not in agreement with this. Okay. You've gone too far, old man. They never let maggots on the lower decks live without enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If any more of them damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Yeah. Abelard, thoughts? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet does not convince me. These people are moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I've seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and a whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. That's actually a horrifying story when they're like, it's just an amulet. Master-at-Arms, where do you stand? Give the rebel a grox, and they will take it agri-world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Alright, yeah. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands is even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's not the time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Depot 4 are to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. Well, that's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Speaking of... See? See, this is where the bipolar run would be great. Talk them down. All right, we agree. You failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. Everyone involved will be eliminated. Can you imagine? Imagine. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop. I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Yeah, it really does seem to be like nearly at all times, but it's completely bipolar. Your lordship, thank you. You've not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Removed cargo. Wait, I lost cargo? Why? Wait, why? Why am I losing cargo? I don't get it. Why did I lose anything? Everyone's going back to work. Nobody's dead. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers. We'll leave no stone unturned. I still don't understand what resources are useful and not useful, so I don't know if I care about that or not. What did she say? This is complete bedlam. Are you satisfied, Lord Captain? Then, may I suggest we leave this circus and discuss everything en route? All hail the Lord Captain. They showed mercy on us. I can't believe it. It's not clear if anything will change for us, but at least we've been shown mercy. Well,
the Divine watches over us.
Time to start purging. This page is where the start of each shift is marked. The last mark is missing. The workers went on strike. I'm so nervous about all these valves. Like, the heat sink warms the air around it to a scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. The workers have even dragged deck chairs here. Well, I'm taking this stuff since I apparently had to give you guys stuff that
With
wasn't
each step,
listed,
I forge my destiny
nor does it
among
make
the
sense.
stars.
What's this? Wait. What's this room back here?
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen.
Oh, here we go.
The Vizier, would he be proud?
The
Am
The gauge shows that the...
Know your duty.
God damn it. The gauge shows that the steam pressure in this pipe is close to the maximum. However, it does not reach the bar to the other end. Okay. Wait, it did let me use the valve there. Hang on. Wait, so now I can use... what? Oh, okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Well, we need to be bound by figuring out these valves. Because I think I see a room that's a secret, and I don't want secrets in my ship. Everything in the ship is mine, and I want it. Okay. 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 This is a very dangerous thing to do. Can we be honest? Never been down here before. I'm not
We
attacked.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Hey, check out all these valves. Okay. Okay.
The Divine watches over us.
So how many people think I just enabled the cult? Just curious, how many people think I really fucked up there?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What? Wait, what happened? Oh, it's this... okay. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please, give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to this loyal rebel. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rebel will have welcomed them with open arms and allowed them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencius Protectorate? Alright. So, he shouldn't speak to me in that tone. But I'm pretty lax about this. And he's pissed, I get it. I'm human. Why are you so angry I solved the problem? That's a stupid sentence. How about your role in all this instead? You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. Damn it. I have a problem with all of these responses, honestly. I don't want to start... Well... Fuck, I don't like how these options are written. Well, this is a stupid thing to... But it's the... Why are you so angry? I've solved the problem. But why did you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot onto the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue traitor ought. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice. Oh, no. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time trifling matters, she would have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain. I'm only too willing to trust my seneschal. I would only be too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation has spiraled out of your control. Okay, that feels like I'm just spitting facts and not insulting him. Yeah. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And Abelard stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the signs of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. They create impulse. Was entirely lacking during my time. Oh, that creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So, I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concern she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, distant frontiers, scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us. The rogue traitor was killed, and who knows what's happening on the planet. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All of this comes as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I don't allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that, I must insulate you from problems that the past have been dealt with my tried and tested procedures set out on the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. See, I knew he could be reasonable. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of Von Valencia's protector with me, stop living in the past. I understand, but you need to learn to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. The world with Theodora is gone, and you and I have a new decision to make. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's protector was just as important to me. You were the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things run on the ship. Think in the future, we'll follow your recommendations. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that the situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no... Okay, we're not... Okay. I think we've navigated through this very well so far. What is the right call here? Theodora trusted an established position. She died. Oh, it was a mistake. I mean, that's not fair, and it's gonna piss him off. It's got to be this, because this one is still showing him respect. Accept it and start living in the world where Theodora is gone, where you and I have the new decisions to make. This is the answer. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave for the lower deck, or let us leave the lower decks. The rogue trader decides to stretch his legs. There are far more suitable places. Nice.
Know your duty. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Oh my god, I gained a ton of XP for all that dialogue. Holy shit. Wow, I think I really did something right. Look at this. And I just found secret loot. Hey, open this.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Force grenade. Crack grenade. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Like a riot control grenade.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
No, I'm happy. Well, until it bites me in the ass. I'm happy with how that resolved, and that is, I think 210's the most XP I've seen in the game. No, why'd you shut the door yet? Fucking dingleberry. Trying to figure out these valves.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Wait, so did those valves reveal that lockbox? Is that what it was? Because that lockbox isn't my issue. This spot on the map is my issue.
Let us walk this path to the end.
None of the valves are selectable now, so I guess... that's what it was for. Man, I really don't like that there's...
The Divine watches over us.
I don't like this. This is bothering me. Also, what's this? Hang on, hang on. Well, maybe it's not anything. Well, whatever. Alright. We played with a bunch of valves, we have no idea what they did, and the ship didn't blow up. I guess everything's fine. That's me. Alright. Hey, we leveled. No, let's do me first. Alright, what do we got? We got a talent and a skill. We're gonna take coercion, because that's my jam. I want to be as charisma skill based without having much charisma as I can. Because you can't spread too thin, but... Alright. Oh, we already took that's right. Okay. Charge and push increase the damage range attacks. Oh, I don't care about that. Maybe 72% chance of range attack to the warrior. When a warrior ends their turn near an enemy afflicted with sworn enemy, they gain 7 temporary hit points. I mean, that's good, but I don't think I need it. Whenever the warrior is hit while under a turn... Oh, okay. I mean, that is better than I thought. But... Ninja stance... Let's take clenched teeth. All right, what are we gonna do with you? We'll give you athletics. You already have this feature. Oh. Well, we'll give you Medicaid then. I don't understand when you can not level a stat up. I don't know what the restriction there is. Let's give him... Let's give him that. Okay, you are such a pain to level up. I don't understand all this psyker shit. Apparently, there's a skill to, like, raise your psychic power rank in general. And apparently I should have been taking that. And I'm sure I missed a chance. I need to fix this. Okay, I don't... Why are you an operative? That does not seem to work well with this. Okay, what's this do? Exposed weakness is free. Exposed weakness reduces the enemy's toughness and willpower. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. This is like, okay, can I take... Where's the thing that raises my psychic power level? Is it not one of these? Mind Thief, Pain Challenge, Visions of Doom. Yeah, who cares? I don't see... Well, here they are. Oh, I need to be level 9. Oh, and I need to be a sanctioned site. Oh, wait a minute. So is she perma-nerfed? Wait, so can I not level her psychic abilities? Oh, no, I see. You can, if you're sanctioned, you can get this level 4. She can't get it to level 9. Okay, fine. I'm on board. All right. What? Never use a psychic power 6 for... Sure, we'll do that. Okay. You have been very boring to level. Now, you haven't been bad, but you've been very boring to level. Is this a... This is an actual talent, so we need to choose out of here. I still really like this because of XCOM, but I've still never had to reload in a fight. So... Soldier gains 8% crit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies, which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. I think I'm going to take that. Let's take that. And then we'll raise your demolition because you're our demo bitch. Okay? Now you are a really weird fucking psyker. Okay, so this is a talent, so stay here. No. That's an officer thing. Officer thing. No, I don't care about this. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, the ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Half of the bonus granted by voice command remains until the end of combat. That seems good. Whenever the officer uses 2 officer abilities that do not grant an extra turn in 1 round, the officer gains stand witness. The next officer type that does grant a turn also gives it to them. I have not got to use her enough to really know. I need to quit role-playing and get in a goddamn fight so I can learn how this shit works. Where's that one that seems good. Are you the awareness? You are the awareness person. Okay. All right, done. All right. Okay, I can't take Medicaid again. 40, 70. I mean, the stat is like, the skill is like useless, but we've got everything else covered. Okay, whatever. I guess you'll be our drug addict. Okay, this is a common talent. Okay. Yeah, this is hilarious. We're gonna take Jinx. Okay. Alright, cool. Journal. Okay. Find the Inquisitor. Okay. Do we want to recruit people for the ship? Do we want to find the new engine seer? Or do we want to go walk the path of the spider matriarchus in the dungeon in my ship? What are we doing, guys?
Lord Captain.
Oh, fuck. Abelard greets you with a customary courtesy, but makes sure to scan you from head to toe with his scrutinizing gaze.
A noble aspiration. As you wish.
Oh, did I?
Lord Captain.
Did I somehow click on him? I guess I did.
Domin.
Gabella puts away the dagger she's been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds.
Nani?
Yikes. A gesture at the scars covering her skin. You torture your own flesh. What's the meaning of this ritual?
Torture? I bear the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself.
Sure.
Death whispers to me, you are worthy of bearing his marks. Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
She stops to tilt her head, then slowly, as if in a trance, she draws her black dagger. You notice several officers exchange worried glances as they eye the blade in Cabela's hands. I presume this will not be a painless procedure. Heretical, carve a nefarious symbol into your skin. I'll do it myself. Like, what the fuck? I presume this will not be a painless procedure.
I have not felt pain in a long time. But yes, your body will certainly suffer. Embrace the pain and make it a part of you. It will be your salvation, even on your darkest days.
Lady, you understand the tragic part of my backstory is that a whole bunch of guys mutinied, dragged me into a place and beat me unmercifully and crippled me. You do... I've had my row. Absolutely not. Put your dagger away.
A boon cannot be given to one who is not ready to receive it.
Why do I just feel like I lost out on a permanent toughness bonus? You always address me as Domin. What does that word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle.
Did you ever meet Theodora von Valencius?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks, I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple. I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me, but the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
And then out of nowhere, they do something really sweet and nice and charitable. What is her alignment? If the Undying One whispers my name, will you carry out his will?
Lords and wretches are equal before death. If such is the Undying One's will, I will guide you to him, Domin.
I mean, I kind of knew that was the answer. Tell me about these tarot.
I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer, but a question I ask of the universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true, and yet they are only visions. I know what will come to pass, and yet I do not.
I'll move my chat window. Here, I'm gonna move it to a more get out of the way of some of that stuff. Wish I had this set up so I could move it live. That would be nice. Okay, save. Copy overlay. There we go. Okay. There, that's better. All right, close this, back to the game. It's working. Okay, cool. The Emperor's Tarot is usually read by sanctioned psychers.
I am the spear of his retribution, not a witch or a sorcerer or a soothsayer. I have no strange powers, but I do bear his blessing. I do not command the veil. I am guided by his whisper and led by my faith, by the tenets. Please, do not mistake me for something I am not.
Oh, a lore warp test. You occasionally feel a shiver run down your spine, or detect faint sparks in the air when you are standing next to Cabela. It seems her powers only manifest when she is practicing divination, or in moments of pious exaltation. Cabela herself does not seem to be aware of her gift. Interesting. How did you come to have a deck of his tarot?
It is a holy relic that has been passed down from generation to generation. Only the first and second spinners are allowed to study the sacred cards and interpret their meaning. We use his tarot to guide the cult and discern the tangled threads of fate.
How many cards are in your deck? It can't be over 60 because that isn't tournament legal.
34. There used to be more, but some have perished in the darkness of time. Their loss is a great tragedy for the blood-spun web.
Can you give me a reading?
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen.
Cabela carefully takes out her Imperial Tarot deck. A black blade flashes before your eyes, and blood drips from her palm onto the cards. She closes her eyes and listens. What does the future hold for me? Cabela draws four cards from the deck and lays them face down before you.
The first card is the young warrior. It suggests inexperience, a path of becoming. The second card is the shattered world inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns, but you will gather allies along the way and find what was lost.
Holy shit, I sound like an RPG protagonist.
The third, the hound inverted. Someone has marked you as their prey and is chasing you through a field of traps. The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will and place your trust in someone truly desperate.
Wait, where's the fourth card? You drew 4 cards. 1, 2, 3.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Okay. I will finish to... Oh, you know, actually, hang on. What is her, alignment? Do I see that again? She's dogmatic. Okay. Actually, wow. She's more Puritan than the Sister of Battle. Oh, wait, what? This character will gain +1 resolve in the next combat. The bonus disappears to combat including by praying at the Void Ship Shrine. Oh. Cool. I didn't realize that gave me a buff. Okay, well, I didn't hear a vote from anybody on what I should do. So, we're gonna go check out the cult. Because I want to get in a fight before I end the stream so I can look at all these new party members and weapon changes and 8 million other things. But I keep avoiding fights with all my role-playing.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I know. Not learning shit. Yeah, I said it, Hank. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. How big a party can you have in this game? Fuck. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub, LD-987-A14, Lord Captain. I am Eric Frenzo, Captain of the Enforcers in the lower deck, LD-A14. The Master-at-Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin the search for the Temple of the Blood-Spun Web? He says the last part with obvious concern. Seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Sauerbeck know I was coming now? The Master-at-Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Bloodspun Web openly invited you to visit the temple. We've been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain. Do you know how to reach the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets, and it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Why are you worried? Is there a problem with the compartment? The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status, and it's not just the grime or the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. The kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. Cassia shivers. Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? He frowns. To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up, since doing so will require making some, serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Your sign here almost seems like exile. Did you commit an infraction? Rejoice, Frenzo, for the Lord Captain himself has deigned to deal with your problems. Rest assured, I will provide you crucial guidance. Oh my god. Being assigned here seems almost like exile. Did you commit an infraction? Frenzo shakes his head fiercely. No, Lord Captain, quite the opposite. I was commended for my service. This compartment has always been a troublesome one. The Master-at-Arms assigned me here because she trusts highly of my merits. Or she thought highly of my merits. I am honored to have earned the Mistress Sauerbeck's trust. What do the lower deck officers think of your cost to Sauerbeck? Mistress Sauerbeck possesses all the personal and professional qualities required to lead the Enforcers efficiently, Lord Captain. He enunciates each word with pride, but you note drops of sweat on his brow. I hereby offer my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection, and then share my thoughts on how to change the place for the better. But... Renzo stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are a despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them. An emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilent pit. That's where the madmen and the leopards live. Why does my ship have a pestilence pit? Tell me about this station. Hub LD-987-A14 connects with the lower decks freight, residential, and artillery bays. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruption between bays. And who maintains the hub? Traffic controllers, the technonauts trained by the priests of the machine cult, keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Inferni, clerks who keep cargo records, and a Medicae officer. Fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. What? Oh, fucking pestilence pit. Really? That doesn't sound like a feature I want. Well, not every void ship can even boast of its own railway. That is true. Usually high-class ships are the ones that get trained, but it's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. So what's the situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest, reserve workforce. Whenever crew is lost on deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there's always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. The rebel cause you no problems, I hope? Surely you're joking, Lord Captain. The rebel are base in nature, and mutiny's always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations to tinned food to weapons. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing those bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent bays. We burn those saboteurs along with their shacks. They just keep pressing on regardless. Mutinous rabble? How paranoid of you. Oh, to the best of my knowledge, being paranoid's practically a requirement in our line of work. In any case, the rabble are always plotting. Take my word for it. I've learned enough. Always at your service, Lord Captain. The cult of the blood-spun web is a presence in this compartment, does it not? That is correct. These enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. He scowls. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and then they can go around dispensing bloody justice. See, I thought it was weird too.
Wow.
What do you know about these death cultists? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given they like to pay visits to my compartment. Frenzo scratches his head thinking. The spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times seemingly at random. Their rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. Do you not take issue with death cultists killing people on your territory? Frenzo avoids looking at Cabela. I do, Lord Captain. But the cult is authorized to exist on the ship, which means their activities down here are not to be interfered with. Good man. I see. The captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Frenzo. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Ooh, I got a unified salute. The servo overseer makes a note of everyone who passes by its station. Every time.
We are bound by the blood of Marsus.
You're gonna miss the death cult. All right, Aunt Kaylin, have a nice night. Stuff. The Technomats are performing a sensing rite on the sacred power transformer, but the machine spirits are running rampant and will not be swayed.
Your duty.
A statue to Margos Ioannis, the, what is that, 9th? Architect of Freight Hub LD. The Cogita dashboard controlling the rail junctions is lit up with indicator lumens for active hubs. Arrival and departure announcements are pouring out of the Vox systems. Have you heard? The Lord Captain himself stopped by our bay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Yeah, I'm right here, bro. Don't be weird. Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Boy, take me. The captain will have our heads. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind? Or leave behind this appalling symbol? I will see to it that the Master of Arms calls them to account herself. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters, "Damn those. How did they even..." I examine the mark. You've seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Cabela carves the same holy symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Dominholt, remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the bloodspun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think. It's a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've had the spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts in service of the Emperor. Frenzo takes a deep breath. The soundless shadows sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. Blade song in tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes, now honor sacred blood. As she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. You've memorized the verse. Why? When I took up post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the, particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse, decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the bloodspun web, and I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it. Eventually I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than it seems. Why would they leave this mark here? Maybe it's got something to do with them inviting you to visit the temple? Maybe they're trying to get your attention? Apologies, Lord Captain, I'm not good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. What is this Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult saints, Irene, or the matriarch spider, as they call her. So I am invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you can find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. I doubt the death cult would lead us into a trap, but I didn't get to finish reading that. But still, I have sent Mistress Tellerman our coordinates as a precaution. You think you can make out letters woven in the intricate symbol, as though the meaning of each individual letter eludes you. Together they unmistakably form an arrow pointing in a certain direction.
The Divine watches over us!
Alright, let's go.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives it life?
That's
this core can just as easily take a life too. Especially if someone around here takes a fancy to your boots.
Not my boots. The rotting guts of someone unfortunate enough to be flattened by a train like glistening on the track. Ew. Or bastard. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station become. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section. Okay, well, I don't want to go where they want me to, then I'm going to miss the
Let us
roads.
walk this path to the end.
Oh my god, that's so many enforcers! The fact that you're here means your families have disowned you. You're all refuse, and the stench of the lower decks is all you deserve. 57 ration cards, that's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on Rutgut again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. I hope you get hit by a train. Whoa! Stop that man.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Bulky doors lead to the Enforcer's living quarters and the hub's provision depots. So does that one.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Help me, it hurts. Mercy, please save me. The young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear, and filled with pain, stare at you from under his caked eyelids. Who are you and what happened to you? I'm Val's a cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. I wonder how long he's been sitting here like this. Hey, watch? 3? The Whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. But they also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens into scarlet cracks. A spinner came. He painted the symbol. He gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later so that help would come. And here you are. And I should... He begins to whisper, his lips twisted in pain. To soot-smudged soul, that mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart, removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer, anguish and distress, a longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. What are your chances of living? He might survive, but he will be maimed for life. Too much of his muscle has been charred down to the bone. Even if he does retain some ability to move, pain will be a constant companion. His motor skills have been damaged beyond repair. A broken man or a corpse, time will soon tell. There are times when death is more merciful than a life of perpetual agony. Can I ask if he... Can I ask what he wants? Like, I'll put him out of his misery if that's what he wants. Well, we're short on manpower. I switch on my Vox. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here, now. There's a man in need of revival. Once he's recovered, assign him to be a scribe's apprentice. He is too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. A blissful smile twists on the man's lips and tears form at the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Okay, he's happy about that. Okay. Never forget the mercy the Lord Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it is freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Help is on the way. Just hold on a little longer. Of course. Thank you. Look, if he'd asked me to end him, I gladly would have. It sounds like he wanted to live. And he was happy to hear that I called medical.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
So that was the right call. And if he is really fucked up and in pain and can't stand it,
impossible for this old officer.
I'll shoot him later. Alright, we got a stack of ration cards. One portion of ration protein and a mug of water. Try and scrap up. Oh shit. You can barely make out the crudely scribbled words of the burnt note. And then past the market. Sure, you are the operation. On the tracks, you'll find a little gift. Give it to him and you'll see for yourself. That sounds suspicious.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-sunken bellies in various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you. Your lordship, spare a throne for those who can't even get the worst jobs. Jesus Christ, kill the beggar, I'm sick of you. I throw him a stack of ration cards. Let your bellies be full tonight. Praise to the Lord, Captain. The poor descend on the alms like a pack of gutter rats, each one scurrying off to their own corner with what they grabbed. Hank, are you communing with Shub Niggeroth, Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 young?
The divine watches over us. I have proven myself yet again.
Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face and the rusty junk laid out on the counter is merely a smokescreen for the more valuable and likely illegal goods that are now hidden from idle glances. Hank, are you summoning the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 young?
Know your duty.
No. Maybe.
I need to look closer. Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, hello. Did we just find the Fight Club? Shit, I just talked about it. How many times do I need to tell you ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg yous. The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, hand of the God Emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost! The enforcer... Oh my god. The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. Jesus fuck, what did he do? The sound of breaking bones, the man's cries, and the enforcer's hateful laughter remind you of what you went through yourself, too vividly and too painfully. Holt has gained Echo of Torment effect, duration per... Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh. Jesus. Fuck. The PTSD got me. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot. I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered round. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger on their faces is plain to see. Kick the worker out of the way, blasted filth. I'll stop the enforcer. I intend to hear this man out. Your lordship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. Get a condom. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker. Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. This is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards at a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in and take your share? I didn't do them in, it wasn't a... The worker stops himself, cowers and whimpers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Oh my god, I have 1,000 I don't have time for this. I leave. Am I to understand the enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. And the enforcer mutters gloomily. The rebel are a lying and thieving lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your lordship. They grow fat, using them for themselves. The worker's eyes squeeze shut tightly as he whispers his accusations. He seems unable to believe his stroke of luck. Okay, I can give a zealotous speech. Oh my god, I can fire this dude and put him on work. Oh, they'll kill him. This is actually a death sentence. You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. What is this giant novel here? I add a note of sagely depth to my voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather, it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you all of spite. What the fuck? What a dick. Again. Okay, so the... How much do I think the rebel crowds down here are gonna love a zealotous emperor talk up? I mean, I am the man, and I'm never down here, so all right. The Imperium is surrounded by enemy. Oh, hang on, I'm doing the wrong voice. The Imperium is surrounded by enemies. They are many, they are cunning, and they are spiteful. Who is to blame for your hungry days? They are. But we, the Emperor's faithful servants, are stronger than their scheming ways. We are steadfast. We will not yield. We will tighten our belts, stand as one, and prevail. Who is with me? The crowd roars, inspired by the words of a true disciplinary officer. The worker wipes his face on his sleeve and makes the sign of the Aquila with trembling hands. He is no longer thinking about ration cards as he stands side by side with the same enforcer who was just beating him. Before becoming Roger, you were a commissar. Ah, hey, that worked. There's finally something worked with that. And I made a check. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. Can we see him? Or no? May the God Emperor protect you and all of House on Valentius, Lord Captain. Oh, there he is. Well, what's kind of sad
We
is
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I didn't actually fix anything. Then again, I can't tell if there was something to fix. That was the problem. What do the buttons do, guys? Can I hit the buttons? Fuck, this area is huge. I shouldn't have come here.
Over there!
Okay. God, these guys should do more digging. There's ration cards everywhere.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Whoa, wait. Oh, that was all. I see it. Picked it all
With
up.
each step,
Okay, I see it.
forge my destiny among the stars.
Now calm down, Skippy. Wait, what? What is... Oh my god, this part's terrible. Oh, is this the Fight Club? kids have been waiting for you. How was your shift? We worked hard. I helped a friend with loading and he gave me some cards. Take them. Exchange them for new shoes. Yours are all worn out. Oh, thank you. I've already made your bed for you, so once you've eaten, you go and rest. The little ones and I will head out to the marketplace and leave you in peace. Why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful wife? Oh, is that a woman? Whoops. Oh, this must be the pestilence pit. Here you go, Hank. Here's your pestilence pit. Cheer up, folks. We'll be eating soon. Unless they close off the... I didn't get to finish fucking reading that. I mean, hope we get something besides sludge this time. Wait, they're gonna eat out of the pestilence pit? That's a terrible... I mean, this has to be it, right? This is what we're feeding people? This is like a way worse version of Snowpiercer. A sordid goon. They both have the ability, it looked like it hurt.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
This reminds me of the slums in Final Fantasy VII. So, is that what it is? Is this people sludge? Dude, these people are toxic as fuck. Out of my home. Oi, shoo! Unbelievable. Motherfucker, do you know who I am?
The faith guide.
Want a ration card? Here, they force a shut the pants like the void dogs run them when they heard the upper deck bigwigs might be coming to see this mess for themselves. Wait, so do you want to... Dude, I'll give you a card. I can't... Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge, along with other unidentifiable ingredients. Ew. Okay, well, I appreciate how cool they made
The divine watches over us.
This area, but and I know this is real 3D as opposed to a drawing like the old isometrics, but this area and the camera are not on talking terms. This is really...
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh yeah, how bad is my perception?
My faith is my shield.
Oh my god. Yep. That is horrible. Oh, nothing can be done.
Know your duty.
Over there. We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Oh my god. I just want to loot the bag. Thank you. Hello. Book of War Prayers. The wearer deals 10% more damage to the Xenos and demons. The wearer has Conviction Dogmatic. This bonus is doubled. No shit! Yeah, I'll do 20% more damage to fucking aliens and demons. Not that I've seen any yet. Even in a place as dismal as this, people have managed to set up a small altar at which to pray. It is relatively clean and well maintained. Hey, Big Jack. Look, Hank, it's Big Jack. Hey, buddy. Hello. Big Jack. Good kitty. Yeah. Alright, don't bite me, you fucker. Okay, so this just gets back over to there. I guess we did.
Unexpected result.
How do I get down here? Well, apparently, oh, that's right. There's a down ramp here. Okay, stop. Oh. Game autosave, that's not good. Hey, look, it's my relatives. Oh, no, it says that guard, not Vanguard.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
We should deal with this.
What are we dealing with? I didn't see it.
I rise above hardships.
These crates are typically used to transport weapons. The worn-away markings make it impossible to determine where the shipment came from, and the scuffed surface indicates the crates have been moved frequently. An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed, as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. He clearly worships Nurgle. We have to end him. Throw a strip of dried ration meat into his mug. Here, have something to eat. Yeah. The old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the meat's tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be the true miracle of the Emperor? Or is this just another dream? What's happened to your eyes, friend? The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep. Oh, fuck. The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water in my wounds were washed with was infected, it turns out. The pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away. It's only gotten worse. How does a blind man manage to survive in a place like this? People help me. Good people. Not so good ones, too. He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. There next to you. Weapons are usually transported in crates like those. I'd like to look inside. Weapons? The old man's voice sounds frightened and pitiful. How would something like that wind up in the bottom of the bilge compartment? Kill the old man. I grow tired of you. Hey, Hank, this is the problem. You're not getting this option at work. Did you scroll down to all the options? Like maybe you couldn't see it? Did you scroll all the way to the bottom at work? You may not have scrolled down and seen all the options, man. You might have missed it. Okay, I like to use coercion every chance I get because it's my jam. But this poor fucker. I'll give him some cards. I place a stack of ration cards in his mug. Perhaps a gift for you will convince you to show me. The old man scoops up the greasy cards, grins happily, and moves aside to count them, smacking his lips. Benefactor, nourisher, may the Lord Captain protect you. I am the... Oh yeah, he's... You look into the crate and see a familiar gleam. That of weapons-grade plasteel, polished and ready to kill. The old man was leaning against several brand-new autoguns wrapped in greasy rags. Whoa, hey! Oh. Oh, it's like that. Okay. A cold voice filled with the promise of death mutters. Pathetic fool. There's our secrecy gone right down the shitter. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. A common worker. Oh, that's a woman? God damn it, game. A common worker, her face so nondescript it almost looks scrubbed off, is aiming a weapon at you that she's produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses! Okay, this was the... What? Hang on, we gotta quote Stallone from Demolition Man here. This is a great time to do it.
Cannot escape their fate. Crush him!
Not that. You are gonna regret this the rest of your life. Both seconds of it. Cassie is an officer in your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports your party by making your allies stronger. Voice of command is an officer ability that increases their characteristics for 1 round and allows the officer to use the other officer archetype abilities on the allied in distance. The higher the officer's fellowship is, the more targets' characteristics are increased. Excuse me. An officer can use Voice of Command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Bring It Down is an officer ability that lets them immediately grant an extra turn to an ally. During that extra turn, the ally does not gain any movement points, but they get 2 action points, which they can spend on attacking, using abilities, or consumables. And if an ally is under the effective Voice of Command and destroys the enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally will be granted extra momentum for the kill. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the navigator with warp energies. The damage dealt is based on their willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by the ability must pass a willpower resistance test or be fucked. I can't believe they shot the old man. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. We haven't had an ambush in a while.
Time to slaughter someone.
Wait, is the foreman on my side?
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
I've never seen yellow before. Oh, this poor foreman, he's a wee bit outnumbered. Alright, the next range attack, okay, we need to... For each enemy in a 5-cell radius on the sister was hit by this turn. Okay, so we don't want to do that yet. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, so we pop running gun.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Deadeye shots. Precisely aimed shot with 50% bonus, effective only 10% hit chance. Okay, so a mistake I made with giving her the rifle is she does not have an AoE attack anymore. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Oh, never mind. That was a sheer accident. Okay, we'll snipe this asshole. Oh, get melted. Okay, now our normal action. You have a gun. Shoot him.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, now pop this.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Show me what you've got.
I will endure. My faith shields me.
You have 1 billion agility. Why aren't you dodging? Oh my god, this foreman.
This will leave a scar.
What the fuck? Hold up. I gotta make sure that wasn't an NPC that I can recruit. Hang on. I didn't even get a check. Okay. Rogue trainer, and you save the foreman. Wait, this is part of the DLC? Well, it really is integrated seamlessly. Shit, okay. I hate doing this, but it's a weird time to wake up from a slumber. You're supposed to be engaging in slumber at this hour, not arising from it, said the narcoleptic. But hi, cat.
Let the faith guide
My
my
warp
path
sight
to
reveals
glory.
something.
Okay. Stress been knocking you out? I have that problem. The day the Lord Captain wandered into our slum will be remembered in legends. The broad-shouldered man raises a hand in greeting. His old prosthetic creaks plaintively as it takes the weight of his body. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. Oh, have you been... Yep, it'll do that. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. I saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? Just watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellowed teeth. Almost all of the front ones have been knocked out. I've stuck my neck out in the past. Not doing it again. Tell me what life's like for the workers on the lower decks. And fuck, dude, just look around. They toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive, faced with hunger. The more deranged are these enforcers. Void, leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. The foreman lists these on his fingers, although he has fewer than nature's average to work with. In a word, it's a decent enough life. You work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive, if you're clever. Well, and if the God Emperor wills it. What are you cooking in that there vat? Oh, believe it or not, this soup's made from mold slime and technical drain water that's been simmering here in the vat for at least 200 years non-stop.
Wow.
See the growth on the walls over there? They harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat, and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. The foreman points a finger proudly toward the vat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One's enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course. Ingrates. Give me some of that soup. Let my servant see that any food is a great blessing. Bro, I got no problem mingling with the lower class. I don't know if I want to... Let's talk about this first. I seek the Bloodspunweb's temple. Do you know where it is? The cultists don't let people like me in their rites and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but, to be honest, I can't get behind the love of death. I'm much too fond of living. Is this gonna kill me? Where I gotta pull this. All right, polls up. Do I eat the soup? Coming out of the pestilence. Oh yeah, I'm asking if I'm going to eat the soup in the pestilence pit. Hank, you have a pestilence pit. You're a chef. How can I eat this? Is it good?
Wow.
Will I live? I think someone's stuffing the votes because I don't think I have 44 viewers right now. I got a generous rate earlier, but it wasn't that generous. Man, somebody just went out of their way to stuff the ballot. No, I know you can, Hank. I left it on purpose. I'm not sure it's the best usage of channel points, but, you know, they're your guys' internet attention points. You can spend them to get attention however you want. One person voted no. One person doesn't hate me. Thank you, whoever that one person is. There's one way Hank might have more points than you. Hank's dropped a lot of bits in here. And bits, I'm pretty sure, give channel points. Well, he has 9,600 less than he did. All right, there's 3 votes for you, 1 for no, 46 for eat the fucking pestilence soup. Well, okay. Give me some of that soup. Let my servant see that any food is a great blessing from the God Emperor. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Mold slime is something of an acquired taste. Take 2 years, maybe 3 for your stomach to get used to it. Lord Captain, you must surely be joking. As if he's serious as a void kraken. Pour me a bowl. I know what I'm doing. Famous last words, guys. I know what I'm doing. And much like real life, Hank, who has definitely said that before, is the one who put all the points to make me do this. Well, pour me a bowl. I know what I'm doing. And I'm dead. Cheer up, folks. We'll be eating soon. Unless they close off the vat again, of course. I eat the soup. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, as you wish. The foreman hands you a bowl of hot, viscous sludge. The smell could be worse. Probably. I am going to be sick. It's in a giant beer bottle. Nice. I made the carouse test. With the first spoonful comes the immediate urge to regurgitate the disgusting sludge. The heave is followed by dizziness, yet you stoically persist and force a slimy chunk of something indeterminate down your throat. The crowd is gawking at you, wide-eyed. I'm gonna puke, but I gotta try. Glory to the Emperor. Delicious. Your words echo in absolute silence, which lasts only a moment before the starving poor erupt into prayers to you and to him, tears glistening in their eyes. The Lord Captain himself tried our food and found it worthy. Remember to be grateful for any nourishment, as it is blessing. The foreman bellows and roars while discreetly interposing himself between you and the crowd of ecstatic commoners, who look like they might otherwise swarm and accidentally trample their overlord in a frenzy of adoration. I can't believe that check actually came up and was actually useful. Oh wait, shit. Since the Lord Captain himself's eating the soup, does that mean mold slime is a, whatchamacallit, delicacy now? Have we been feasting like... We've been feasting like upper deckers all this time and not even known it. Don't miss out on a chance to taste the blessed broth enjoyed by our Lord Captain. Boost your strength, tear your ailments, be as hale as the Lord Captain. Get a place in the queue for a reasonable price. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Alright, I'm gonna give him a pile of ration cards. Hand these out to the people. You know who needs them most. He opens his mouth and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them and be sure to tell them that it was your lordship who did this good turn. Okay. Well, we still gotta find a way to save this guy once I find those fucking guns. Oh my god, the... Hey, game.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Whoa! Oh, that's above me. Fuck, I thought I was about to die to a fucking... The consequences of a terrible crash on Monorail LD 987 half a century ago is still affecting the efficiency of this stretch of railway. Oh god. Oh my god. Game, please. Yeah, they got too excited to build this place.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I better myself through my service.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Wait, what? What? Oh, there we go. Give our gift to the one who sees nothing, but hears everything. Then the truth will be revealed to you. Oh my god, game.
Know your duty.
Oh, why did I just get an autosave? Shit. The stench of decaying bodies creeps into your throat and lungs, forming a sticky film lining your airways. That's... disgusting. Okay, let's make an actual hard save. I have not been hard saving enough. Rat! Get the void rat! Get it! It's mate! Estarate! Get it!
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Stop being so bloody difficult! What's the thing the death cultists say? Your time's come, or whatever yous. No, please, what did I do? That's it, Sparta! Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take his stuff to the marketplace? We get to eat soup tonight.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They are covered in sores and bald patches glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts. What you want? For what crime did you kill this man? Grinning, the leader spits out. For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade him for porridge. I'm Lord Captain of this ship. On your knees, insolent scum. The outcasts looks at one another and bursts into a hoarse, gurgling cackle. Lord Captain and our shithole, and I'm Sir Drusus, and here's my regalia. The man exposes his armpit riddled with boils. Cassia lets out a faint sigh, hastily covering her face with her hands. Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? Abelard attentively holds out a snow-white handkerchief to her. I fear, Lady Cassia, that these and many other questions will be left unanswered. Argenta towers over the freak, looking immaculate and unaffected. Even meeting wretched heretics such as this brings me joy. Wiping out even a drop of corruption is still a worthy deed. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers of many are convulsively trembling, and there's something in the fearless way they look at you, an indifference to death. Too strange and unnatural. Oh, God, I made this joke earlier, and now it's happening. They're fucking Nurgle cultists. What are you, mutants? Invalids? Mold eaters, outcasts, folks who have no place even among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way, some were driven out to keep them from spreading the contagion. Foreman won't let us near the vat, enforcers try to shoot us on sight. As if it's our fault we were born in a terrible place. Whalworms in the rotten belly of this ship, fodder for the disease. The outcast licks his lips and you see a tongue studded with small, underdeveloped teeth. This is no disease, but an obvious mutation. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviations from the human form you detect. Wretches such as this, disfigured by genetic abnormalities, disease, are a perfect breeding ground for true corruption. No. You are sentenced to death for committing murder on my ship. The mutant bears the black stumps that are his teeth. Well, what got you? I'll trade what you have on you for a pile of scran. Aye, outcast. Come up here if you want to share in the spoils.
Grovel before the faithful.
The monsters demand your death.
See? Those are heretical lines. These are goddamn Nurglites. Now, to be fair, Papa Nurgle is the only one of the Lords of Chaos that actually treats his people well. As fucked up as that sounds, Papa Nurgle's a good guy for a, Chaos Lord.
Death to the weak.
Wow, they're fast. Probably should have looked at the initiative bar before I,
Chaos guides me.
Oh, there's more assholes up here. Look at all these dudes.
Bring ruin.
Alright, hang on. What is this buff? The Eye of Oblivion. Oh, that's my navigator seeing them and debuffing them because I can see them. Okay, who is this? Cabela? Does diagonal count as adjacent in this game?
But it better be.
It does.
Blade whispers your name. I shall not fail.
I serve the ruinous powers! The pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Kick? Alright, run and gun. She's gonna take... that's fine. Yep.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Warrior marks the target.
I will not be deterred.
Alright, you are now my sworn enemy. Fuck you. Wait, I forgot I have a two-hander now. Strike, brutal strike.
And so shall it have been judged and found wanting.
That's the leader. Okay, that's fine.
I will do my duty.
Oh my god. Yeah, look, he died in a poison cloud. This is fucking Nurgle.
I took care of this one.
Okay. What's this? Okay, the officer immediately grants an ally action. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Officer forced an ally to push themselves, create curve of additional responsibility later. Oh, well. Commissar is adjacent to it. Okay, yep. All right.
Will do. But of course. On it.
Get deleted, son.
I serve ruinous powers.
Chaos guides me.
Such is the will of chaos.
death comes in silence. As honor caught by the web. The shadows let your soul kill it. Brings me no pleasure.
Out of my way! Let my fury rain down upon thee!
I've suffered worse.
What's this do?
Guided by faith.
Yep, it's all good.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor eradicated.
As the Emperor eradicated, that's right. That's what he did.
Actions will...
Fuck you.
And so shall it be done.
I'd rather not.
Oh my god. Get your fucking back broken.
No matter the cost. It will be done. Target well struck. Indeed. Once you a target. Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Hell yeah. Oh, what's it say? The other voice of command. Okay, so actually, voice of command him.
If I may.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Right, and...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I do insist.
I'm not so sure.
Right, scream at him.
Farewell.
Nice.
Not the Scryer's job. That is not my destiny. I'm not so sure. Anything else? Will do.
How dare you?
What is hurting her? Wait, what? Oh, plague cloud. Okay, that isn't just a cosmetic effect. Alright.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me. As the tenants demand.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
This is beyond me. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Alright, nice.
Indeed.
Littlest stare, all creatures. Oh, yeah, that's.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Big fight. I loot the Nurgles. Relished anguish. At the end of the turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage. What? Wait, what? At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain 10 hit points equal to the amount of collision damage. I don't know who can use that.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
My lungs are filled with decay of lifeless bodies. The flashing toxic colors. Please do not touch anything. The mold is dotted with glandular tendrils that ooze slime. Sick people who are still alive can no longer walk, are the mold's favorite choice of host to grow on and suck the last of life's juices from them. Why does the Emperor send his spinners to punish me for my faults? I guess I don't deserve to die by the blade, only the rot of the pestilence pit.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Over there.
Spinner of bloodwebs. I'm no heretic, and yet I'm begging you for death. Can't you make an exception for a tormented soul?
Cast your eye there. The Emperor favors me today. Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
Just as he ordained.
Crimson Oblivion. Worn by a death cult assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered as affected by blood file. Martyr's Bone Charm. If worn by a death cult assassin, when the wearer... Okay. Oh, that was nice of her. Okay, well, I guess we know who all these loots are for.
Know your duty.
A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zendena to the other side? No. You're just wandering around in the dark. Look for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Who are you? Old Zendena. Zendena the outcast. Zendena the mad. Zendena the disaster. Zendena the spurned. The woman hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains clink at her emaciated wrists and neck. Ghost of the past, a shadow of the present. Only the Undying One knows. He's alone. What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers, ravaged by an unknown disease. Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of the Undying One rejects. Here, where pestilence dwells, Zendena welcomes them all. Talk to the ghosts here, where Zendena lives? Yes, that sounds right. You talk to ghosts. You can't hear them. Zendena points somewhere off to the side, laughs, and then stops herself sharply. They don't like it when people come here. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal a pure shade of madness, and yet scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? Ah, these gifts they are. The chains cling to announce Zedena's approach, for others to hear. She slides a diseased darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zendena, afraid of losing face. The woman turns away and starts talking to someone only her eyes can see.
The Divine watches over us!
A maimed and chained person is shivering under a robe soaked with pus and blood. The teeth and nails have fallen out, and their shrunken skin is covered in abscesses. No one finds the courage to approach the bodies of these outcasts, their rotten flesh and cartilage bearing the marks of void disease.
Just as I was taught.
This man is suffering from a severe but curable disease. One vial of medicine administered in the early stages would have saved him.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Right now, I think you're bound with everybody here having space aids. Alright, what do we got here? Just one thing. Choose a special ability. At this archetype rank, characters can enhance their archetype's heroic act and desperate... Okay. Okay, so... Can I... Okay. The norm base, I gain all my action points, all my movement, and 3 movement. I do not lose movement points after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. It can also grant 10 movement points until the end of the turn, and I don't have attacks of opportunity. Till the end of the combat, I gain 4 movement points for every kill, and my use movement points after attack. Wow. For 1 round, the warrior becomes a priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attack. Also, the warrior gains 20% parry and 2... That's terrible. This turn, melee attacks deal an additional plus warrior strength bonus, have 2 damage. That's... This is... God. I think that's the answer. We'll take that one on him, see which one I prefer. Okay, the base of this does 1 exploit on everybody, makes a free attack against a target, it can't miss. I have 30% penalty to everything important. Okay, this also makes the target not move. And then they have -3 movement points. Also intimidates all enemies within 5 cells, reducing their dodge and armor. Target also provokes attacks. Oh, that. Alright, firearms mastery. Base is... I can make extra number of attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Using the attack weapon... Attacks do not spend until the end of the soldier's turn. The first attack into each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. And they get the free reload. Okay? Range weapon parameter that determines the number of shots per attack. If the value of this parameter is higher than 1, the weapon can make burst attacks. Okay. Until the end of combat, also let's take that. Alright, for you. Okay, finest hour we have not used before. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Okay, they gain 3 times the officer's charisma bonus damage into the combat. They gain the effects of voice of command. All negative effects are removed from the target to the end of the officer's next turn. The target cannot die. Yeah, how about not dying? That seems swell. Alright, what's Death Waltz do? The Blade Dancer uses death from above against a targeted enemy without spending a charge. Immediately makes a melee attack. The Blade Dancer repeats this combination up to 4 times against random available targets. Impossible to use death from above. The Blade Dancer only makes a melee against a random available target. It can be the same enemy. Okay. Upon using Death Walls, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. Abilities that take hit points are half cost. 4 additional charge of death from above. Wow. Strikes made with a Blade Dancer, including attacks as part of Death Walls, reduce enemy weapon skill. No, that doesn't even feel like a choice. Oh god, the camera down here is so bad.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I can't. Jesus. Okay. All right, let's do this now.
The duty prevails.
Okay, I want to go through the same dialogue I did before. What is that junk you're making such an effort to hide? The old man sinks his chipped fingernails into the rotted crate. I heard the sound of your footsteps. The creak of your well-made soles against the metal is pleasing to my ear. You walk with confidence. You have everything you need. Don't take everything from an old man who has nothing. Lord Captain, the only thing he has to share with you is a long list of infectious diseases. May I offer you a breathing mask? Abelard produces an actual gold-encrusted mask from his pouch.
Wow.
The skin shrunken around the man's hunched skeleton is almost translucent. That Abo junk really is likely everything he owns in his life. Okay. We have got to figure out how to save the foreman.
Pure cannot escape their fate. Show them no mercy.
Okay, we did roll much better initiative this time. So that's something. Okay, what can we do here? Okay, hang on. Are these all bad guys? I gotta be careful with this ability. This ability's kinda nutty.
Isn't this a job for the snow?
Oh my god! Pentakill. Kill 5 enemies with 1 attack. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I wonder if they made their checks to become stunned for a turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
Damn, that was unfortunate.
Trust me.
Enjoy your blood.
Come, the other side awaits. No, this goes against the tenets. Let not the righteous fear.
Oh my god!
I'll do what it takes.
Okay, Foreman, can you not
Rejoice in battle!
put yourself in the shit, please?
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That would appear to be correct.
I took care of this one.
You abso-fucking-lutely
It
did.
will be done. Victory is imminent.
Nice slow ass.
Rejoice in service. I cannot comply.
Motherfucker.
High momentum.
I know what is to come.
Alright, analyze that asshole. Expose this asshole. Scream at this asshole.
Will do. Be gone.
Nice. Killed him in one round. You're all right, Lord Captain. Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. The man's prosthetic leg has been shot, and it carries his weight awkwardly. What in the throne's name was that? I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of the Nemesis. As it happens, I've complained to Captain Fresco about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, exciting people. And what did he say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those souls and thrown them into the pestilence pit myself. Now we'll be pestered by enforcers to no end, for damn it all. Oh yeah, well, it's the Nemesis. Oh, just a story they tell around here. Oh, there's this chap they say wanders the lower decks helping the poor who can't handle living for themselves, and standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except it's just a story, nothing more. I'll be speaking to Captain Frenzo about what happened. Well, in your case, I'll certainly hear you out, not... He grins and indicates his broken ribs. You know.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Stolen autocannon. Why does it only do 4 to 6 damage? It's a knife.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Lush yellow-green moss covers the walls of the slums, seeming to especially favor the warm, moist pipe. Judging by the marks, the people here regularly shear off the moss, only for it to grow back again. Well, yeah, it's fucking dinner, it sounds like. I take the gun.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Right, well, this has been a lousy trip. Brent Hines, former Mastodon retired. Oh, yeah, I saw that. It was like, what, 2 days ago? Yeah, it fucking sucks.
Just as he ordained.
Let us walk this path to
You
the
can't
end.
sleep, Boondog? What are you still doing up? Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pock-marked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Oi, who are you? You're not supposed to be anyone it..." Ah, doesn't matter. Identify yourself. I take a close look at these people. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. This group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger of every person's right hand's been cut off. That's hardly a coincidence. You know, I'm finally gonna do that noble thing here. Hey, Blood. Hey, Blood. Help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Captain Holt von Valencius, master of this vessel and everything in it, including those goods you're pawing at your unwashed hands and your miserable lives as well. The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement's interrupted by the leader's roar. "Oh, what are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs, this is right and proper." That's not what I expected. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue traitor in the flesh. And as for this, the man casts a grim glance at the rack. I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. And who are you? The Hard Nines. Gang. Brotherhood from the Transport Bay 9. I don't think we're parasites. We do a bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of, assistants to the Enforcers. Self-appointed. We make sure that order's maintained in the compartments where the Enforcers is too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and well, we accept a small contribution as show of thanks. You saw Macedon and the Emperor of Sands tour. Russian circles and EODM open up for them. My brother went to Mastodon was fucking loud. I'd hope they're fucking loud. It's fucking Mastodon. And why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? What to do business? The gang leader smiles ingratiatingly. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call troublemakers to order. And we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us, defenders of the ship? The thug raises an eyebrow questioningly and looks at you expectantly. Why stop there? You might as well call yourself saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Renzo, a newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. I see you have your little fingers cut off. What's that mean? That's our gang's initiation rite. Fine tradition. That's why they're the nines. They have 9 fingers. By voluntarily removing a finger, newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump on his little finger. Alright, now, tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. Well, you could execute us. Where would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants in their gangs and prey to the arch enemy. They've always been outlaws on this ship. You're better off with outlaws like us. We don't go too far. And we, who keeps the heretics down? Guys, what do you think? I was not expecting the thief leader to, in a not panicked way, scream at everyone to bow. You think I should kill him? Hey, bloody fine hell, mate. That's a bit right spot and good nowadays, eh? Give them a nice potted plant? What does that even fucking mean? No, guys, I'm serious. I'm really surprised he responded this way. Now, I don't like that they extort for their services, but I mean, way nicer than everyone else I've met down here, except for the foreman, honestly. Like, he doesn't panic or... And also, these guys have a hard code of loyalty and honor. They're all chopping off a face. We might be cool with these guys. Are we cool with these guys? No, everyone I talked to, nobody brought up the gang. Nobody said the nines are causing trouble. Nobody said a gang's been stealing shit and... Huh. Oh, you know what? They've obviously been here a while. Wait. I don't see the option. And yes, I scrolled all the way to the bottom. I suppose you may be of some use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well. The seneschal grits his teeth, impotent in the face of your choice. One day I will realize the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain, but in the meantime, I pray that this act does not come back to haunt you. Oh, no, I know Boondog. And no, I said, I think it happened 2 days ago. I'm not really a fan of their genre of music, but I recognize that their music has always been good. And actually, there is a few of their songs I like. I don't know the names. I'd have to hear them and be like, yeah, that one. But no, they're a good band. They've been around forever. Yeah, that, boys. Lord Captain himself's expecting good things from us. We can't let him down. His cronies make sounds of approval. We will fulfill your command to the letter. I mean, we'll see
Let
if
the faith guide my path.
We'll see if that one. Okay, did they leave the big gun? And look, he even lived. Listen, he left the big guns. The Ripper. Hello. What kind of gun is it? It doesn't say. Two-handed range light, solid projectile. I need to know, because there's weapon specialization in this game, and I've been afraid to use it on anyone because I don't. Solid weapon shit. So what kind of gun is it? Is it a bolter? What is it? Well, whatever. We're taking all of it.
Know your duty.
Open up.
I do what I must.
The Emperor protects.
What are these buffs I have on me? I have a suspicious rash. The character's dodge, hit chance, and parry are reduced by 10%. A strange rash appeared on your skin after you ventured into the ship's transportation tunnels. More like another trophy you've claimed from that unpleasant place. Does anyone else have that?
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
You can't just walk in here and talk shit, mate. It's out of bollocks, it is.
Heresy grows from idleness.
What? I don't want a suspicious rash. Fucking Nurgle blessed my fucking balls with the fucking clap.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Damn it, Hank. You're supposed to warn me about those things. Well, whatever. It's the first fucking STD I thought of. Sorry, I'm not more well versed in them. It's syphilis? Okay, well, fuck. Nurgle blessed me with syphilis. Oh, is something happening? The base bulkhead is marred by traces of gunfire and rust-colored stains from old blood that was never washed properly off.
The Divine watches over us.
Wait, so I could open that door and... Yep. Wait, this guy's name is Deadman? Alright, Poondog, yeah, I'm not gonna be on... I didn't mean to be up this late. I didn't know this area was fucking huge. Alright, yeah, man, get some sleep. Have a nice night. I'll catch you later. A sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, His face changes strangely and his hands clench into his fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns toward the tracks. He leans forward. Don't even think of marring the underside of my train with your entrails. Abelard, do something. Abelard barks out. In the name of the dynasty, I command you to step away from the edge and explain the misdeed you are about to commit. Why? I didn't... The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. I look at his scars. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's look long since healed. Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know of it? Oh, it's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quivers. You... Have you come to take me to the other side? Cabela briefly studies the man's face, then turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. The man lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. But then, why? Why is it here? Who are you? A dead man. I lost my name years ago. I've just been a dead man ever since. You dare insult the rogue trader with your impudence? Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. You look like you were about to take your own life. Are you having a rotten day? All life's been rotten. I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always ended up here. So eventually, I accepted the truth. You know the symbols of the blood-spun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was. But I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, and I waited. An hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go. There were no attempts to find you and kill you. There was no pursuit. I thought I'd do their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking me on. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, Sibred's gone to the Undying One. They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die. For what reason? The man looks at you. But some would choose to leave the righteous path. Those earn penance in due time. A whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. While cowards seek to hide their hearts. But death makes no pretendance. It takes what is due in essence. He stops and adds hoarsely, the third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find, because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in the bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm going to cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up? That must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy, self-absorbed sack of scum. Jesus. You do not sound particularly remorseful. I've spent years in remorse, and I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No. I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own, but the temptation's always there. I mean, yeah, you just admitted you're a serial killer. Nah, he's taken resources. He's been eating something for 20 years. Somebody else could use that. We need people, but he ain't doing nothing. You are a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. The man does nothing to stop you. He even leans closer to the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The undying one is death. Am I gonna spar to him? Yup. Oh! Fuck! Cabela stares at the remains of he who was once a brother in service. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, well that happened, everyone. Oh wait, I can move that container? Greetings, your lordship. During each shift, the railway hubs direct thousands of containers carrying the rogue traders' cargo to various destination compartments.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Despite your efforts, the container does not budge an inch. I didn't get to finish fucking reading that. But you had an unpleasant crunch in your lower back. Abelard has been fatigued. I failed.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I failed a 90-something%. What did I do to deserve that? Where's my team going? Wait, guys, stop. Where? Seriously, stop. Well, this isn't a fulfilling place
Let the
to
faith guide my path to glory.
End the stream, but I am an hour and a half later than I wanted to be, and I am nowhere near the end of this. And I have crotch rot. My character. Fuck you. This is a long fucking game. So guys, this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow. Should be normal time. Is the last epoch... If the last epoch drops are still going, We'll do some of that tomorrow. I meant to do it today, but today got messed up. Otherwise, we'll get back to it with more Rogue Trader. Good night, Hank. Thank you, man. All right, if you guys can please hang out for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. And you get some internet attention points. And actually, we're going to go raid Razor Crab. She is playing the Mass Effect that ruined the series, Mass Effect 3. It's her first playthrough. She doesn't know any better. She'll learn, unfortunately. And I'll feel very bad for her. Oh well. Once again, everyone, thanks so much. We should be on tomorrow night. And yeah, there's not much else. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. And let's go check out Razor Crab. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a nice night.
Tatooine Embassy.